I am sure sports. You know me there, I'm coast to coast representing. I mean, I say this is righteous representing for Omar. You don't know, come get the sports over here from near and far. Boy. Me say I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. I am sure sports, one thing me sure about. When me say sure, that me not doubt. Come get your sports, get it over here. Come subscribe, repost and share. If me not sure, that me not say it. Know who score, that me not say it. Never know no game play, that me not say it. If me never see no game, me not know who play. For your sports news, better come over here so. For your soccer news, then come over here so. If you don't love sports, still come over here so. For the day done, you are gonna love over here so.
So when it comes on to behavior concerning football, Jamaica is decent. I am sure that if we can get all of these things done, set in place by the end of April, it gives us enough time before the World Cup campaign. Not afraid of no Brazil, no Argentina with these crap of players. We are good enough. Remember, like, subscribe, share. Listen, comment, let me know what your thoughts are.
Trick Jerk Marinade gives your meats and vegetables authentic Jamaican jerk flavor. The spices are directly from Jamaica. Spices like jerk seasoning, allspice, Scotch bonnet pepper, fresh scallions, thyme, ginger, and garlic. The key ingredients to a great jerk marinade. 0% sugar and low in sodium. You want to try it?
Made up of 18 Jamaican herbs and spices, add delicious, bold flavor to your next grilling experience. Flavoring sauce, a marinade, basting, condiment, or topping. Trick Nick Jerk Barbecue Sauce.
Good afternoon. All right, people, good afternoon to every single one of you. Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody is doing fine. Fine. It is Friday. It is the day that the Lord has made. Let us rejoice and be glad in it. Everybody, run, come. Christ are the King, and I am over here. No demon them cannot draw near Satan, you better run out of here. Yeah. How you doing, people? We give thanks to the Most High God for the life that we have. For we have life in Him, and that is abundant life. For apart from Him, we are nothing, but we can do all things through Him who strengthens us. He's a good God all the time. All the time, He is good, He is glorious, and He is great. Yes, give thanks to the Lord for His good, and His love endures forever and ever. He's the maker of the heavens and the earth. Yes, indeed. We are blessed indeed. All right, my people, we have a lot that we want to cover today on Super Friday. But I want to encourage you, as usual, as you come on to the show, please hit the like button, subscribe, and share the content. You see how easy it is? If you appreciate the work of I Am Sure Sports, please go ahead and do that, right? You hit the like button, you subscribe, and you share. All right? Try that for me, please, and support the work that we are doing here. You understand me? Let me see if I can show you what I'm wearing today. I have on my I Am Sure Sports shirt. Yes, indeed. Yeah, man. All right. So, sometimes it is very like how YouTube is and how things work. It's kind of very strange, right? So last night I did a show about the coach. I hope you have watched that video. We had a very good discussion with the persons who were on the platform. But today I had some follow-up discussion with some other persons on the video. And in the video, it's like people want me to explicitly say, this is this, and it is set in stone, and this is what is going to happen. When I was sharing with them that the information was information that was leaked. And so because it is information that was leaked, right, though I can give a name, it could change. It is not set in stone, but I am confident that that is the direction. And so people are saying that, but you did not say. I did say, but I feel like sometimes that is not what, like I said, that is not what people want to hear. I think they want to hear is, I think they would prefer hearing like, today we have decided that this is the person who is going to coach the men's senior national team. That is not my job. So I would not be able to say that. So I said what I believe that I can say, and then I leave the rest up to the persons who have the power to make that decision. And in due time, which is next week. Next week is the deadline that we were given in terms of the new person or the new coach being decided. So I suspect Friday by this time, Jamaica will know who the new coach is. And I think, I think that is good. Right, I think that is good. Could have been earlier, but I don't think that is bad timing given that the next fixtures for the Rega Boyz is in September. The Nations League games that will be played here, one against Cuba at the National Stadium. My understanding is that by that time, the lighting at the stadium will be up and ready. Right, so that's the one thing. The other thing is that the second game will be against Honduras, and the game will be played in Honduras. And if we can win those, then that would be good. A good start for the new coach, right? And as we turn a new page. Right, and we bear no hard feelings, and in fact, we will say to Coach Himir Hallgrimsson that good luck on his endeavors. We continue to say that, and you know what? Although some of us wanted him to stay, some people wanted him to go. Listen, he did his work, he did his job, and that's it. We wish him all the best as he moves forward and he takes on a new challenge. But the show must go on because there's a World Cup qualifiers coming up. There's Nations League, and the last Nations League campaign, we finished third. So we want to believe that this time around, we can press the envelope and we can go a little further in the Nations League. All right. So looking forward to that, right? So for those of you who didn't hear, just based on an article in the Gleaner, citing some comments from Mr. Rudolph Speed, who is the head of the technical committee, and other conversations that he had leading up to that time, it is becoming more apparent that the direction that it looks like the coach will be coming from is out of England. I personally believe that that is a good thing. If I know a lot of people are saying that, look at Steve McLaren's record, he doesn't have a stellar record, but let's bring that to me. Bring that record to me, because when people are saying that he doesn't have a stellar record, bring that to me. Bring that record to me. Let me see. Let us evaluate the record. What do you mean the man don't have a stellar record at the international level? What we can say is this, that we would prefer someone else, right? Or we believe that there are other managers that may be better than him. That's fine. But to say that he doesn't have a stellar record, what does that mean? There may be other persons who have better records, but he doesn't have a bad record. What has he done in terms of the managerial a position that would make you say that at the international level. And when you look at his club record, he has had success. It's not easy for a coach to win the Dutch league if they're not at Ajax or probably Feyenoord. And he won the Dutch league with a team called 20, and they have not done that again. He also had a Hamburg team that he qualified for Champions League. He has been at Manchester. He has been at Manchester United for many years, worked with one of the persons who many of us believe is one of the best coaches to coach in England, who is Sir Alex Ferguson. So he does have some pedigree. Could there have been other persons, or is there a next person? Possibly there is. But it how some people would make it sound, it appears that, oh my God, this is the worst decision ever. Is this the best we can do? And I don't think it is as bad as many are making it out to be. All right, so that is that. So I wanted to just kind of bring it back to that. Okay. So let me just take a couple of comments and then we're going to get into, because I think I'm going to be on when the U20 game starts. So for those of you who are here, I'll do some commentary and talk to you about the game if you're unable to watch it. Right. And then, we're going to talk about some Olympic prediction. Again, remember to hit the like button, subscribe and share. It is Super Friday. So be at liberty to give a super stick and a super chat to support I Am Sure Sport on this blessed Friday. Love the optimism, but I would caution against any form of optimism regarding U20's. One, every external factor that was present in the first two games are still present. Cuba is also in the hunt. True. But for me, on game days, for any Jamaican team, I prefer not to highlight negative stuff and to be optimistic on the day. At the end of the game, when whatever the results is, then we can speak. But I believe when our sportsmen and women are going to be engaged as citizens of this great country, our first priority is to give them the support. And then at the back end of all of those things, then we can come up with our criticism as we see fitting, because I believe that criticizing stuff and criticizing people has its place in the life of sport. So big up to all of you who are here. Drew, Ross, I see you. All right. Jason is here, and Jason Guna is also here. Triple E, blessings to you as well. Eagle Republic, blessings to you. My friend Ricardo Baggio. Yeah. You understand me? Issa Allen, blessings every time. Richard Green, blessings to you as well. Yeah, and I have a couple of groups that I'm in. Very articulate people who I think very balanced in their opinion, and I feel like sometimes, one of the discussion that we're having earlier today is just how the sound. The common sound, I would say the trend, the common sound when I listen to channels and listen to people speak about just sports in general in Jamaica, in particular football, because I say that because when I consider some of the things that has happened in terms of our track and field and at the leadership level, decisions that have been made, mismanagement of stuff, poor communication to athlete, to the point where every single major championship in the last 8 years, something has been brought up against the J3As about how they have dealt with something legal hearings, whether they win or lose, right? So when you look at that, but because I don't know if track and field is really untouchable, or we don't have a track and field grouping, our people are not as critical about track and field administration. I don't know if we realize that the administrative arm of track and field is really not effective. We have individuals who are doing well, right, and winning medals. But when you consider like the Kemba Nelson situation, the Clooney situation, the Taekwondo Tracy situation, we could go on and on and on and on. Right, even Andrew Hudson, who had some difficulties in representing Jamaica, right? We have seen the Stephen Francis and the J3As having issues. We have seen that with even Glenn Mills, and we have seen that with Maurice Wilson and different people believing like certain people get pulled in and get called in over certain. So there's a lot of things that happen in track and field that would make, you know, we criticize them, but you don't find that, and that's fine. So when it comes to football, as I was saying, you know, in my earlier discussion today, there is this impression like generally this is how I walk away after listening to some of the discussions on YouTube, that Jamaica has the worst team possibly in the world, the worst facilities in the world on the male side. So our senior male team, no good. Any team we're going to play will beat us. Our under-20s, we don't have no under-20 footballer who can play football. They are no good. And if they're going to play, they are going to lose. Same thing with under-17. Same thing with under-15. And we don't have no feel, and we don't have any good coach. Like, the general sentiment is that nothing about Jamaica football is good, and no Jamaican footballers are good. And right? And I don't understand, because that's how it feels, that's how it sounds. But when you really analyze it, tell me the last time Jamaica has not been either the number 1 or number 2 ranked team in the Caribbean. Tell me the team in the Caribbean that has dominated Jamaica in terms of football. And even when we are taking on Caribbean rivals, we make it appear like they are leaps and bounds above us. And so I think sometimes this narrative creeps into the mind of the players, because I think players and parents and these things, they hear these things, especially for the younger players. And I think, right, so the idea, and here is it, right, and you know, I recruit players to represent Jamaica. I recruit players. So more than some of the people, like this under-17, remember, Freddie Butler and I came up with the initiative, boss. That's how it started. That's how this thing with the under-17. And look what is happening, to the point where people are already predicting that this team will go to the under-17 World Cup and be very competitive in it. That's what we want. I help with U20's. But the idea, two things I want to dismiss. The idea that because players play outside of Jamaica, if those players were to come and represent Jamaica, they are going to dominate CONCACAF. It's a farce. It's not real. USA and Mexico have better systems in place. More than just the players that they have better systems in place. And maybe at some point we'll get there. But even if we brought in all the players that were there from England, we would not dominate USA and Mexico. Number one. Number two, all right? Not because we have players in those places, Jamaicans in England, Jamaicans in Spain and in the Netherlands or in Holland or in the States or in Canada. It doesn't mean that the players in Jamaica are no good. That's the next thing. So let me give you an example that nobody talks about. Ballers just created some history in a tournament with players who play at ballers at the under 12 level. So they are good players in Jamaica. They are. They just won, I think, in the goal category, they were first place. Phoenix has taken players and played teams outside of Jamaica and done well. So I think we need to be more balanced in our views. And what happens is, you see, people generally, I'll say this, especially the people who are in the comment section, because there is no name attached to the typing, no face, attached to the names. You can't really know who you're talking to. Because maybe some mad people we're talking to, you know. Maybe it's the same person with multiple names saying some of the same things. While we have far to go, Jamaica of the over 200 countries in football, Jamaica still stays in the 50s and up. Jamaica still continues to be ranked as the #1 team in the Caribbean. Jamaica still is ranked highly in CONCACAF. And so while we have a far way to go administratively, technically, and all the other ways that we need to improve, far way to go. The top teams in the world and even in CONCACAF, they're ahead of us. We have to be respectful of the young men and young women who continue to play the sport. I've seen Kingston Football Academy go overseas with players from Jamaica and dominate games, possessing the ball, passing it around. Genesis Academy, Andrew Edwards, they were in the competition. You want to see how the youngsters pass the ball and knock it around. So when we speak this idea, and again, because I know some of you are going to take this and you're going to twist it and turn it, because there are some people, no matter what management say, they are going to twist it for their own narrative. Go ahead. Make my day. Let me say it again. Not because someone plays in England means that, or in America, if they come to Jamaica, Jamaica is going to be the top team in CONCACAF. We have no evidence of that. We have a starting 11 where let's say that. None of the players that were in our starting level at the senior level plays in Jamaica. In fact, there was a game where, in terms of players who played Premier League in Jamaica, I think Shamar Nicholson was the only one on the field. And we never dominated. It means then that the players were from England. But Mexico still dominated the game. Mexico still won the game. So while I believe when those players are included, we will be better, it doesn't mean that the players are no good who are here now. And it doesn't mean that when the players come in, that we are going to, all of a sudden, we are going to be in the finals of the World Cup. Like Argentina, all of a sudden doesn't exist anymore and don't have any talent anymore. And all of a sudden, France will not be able to challenge us anymore. And Germany becomes no good. Football is not like that. And we have to elevate the level of our discussion. We have to elevate the level of the discussion. Like since the pandemic, when these channels really popped up for the most part and started taking a place and a space in this area, the conversation has really stayed at one level, you know. It has not really moved. The conversation, everything comes back down to, as soon as you have the conversation, here is the word that many people were not using until, I think, Cranky said the word xenophobic. And all of a sudden, you know, people started learning a new word. And all of a sudden, we have not moved away from that. Up to today, we have not moved away. We have not moved away. I still hear people saying that the senior team is quota. I don't know how we're still having those discussions. So no quota in the senior team. Like, tell me on one occasion that Hal Grimson implemented quota in his selection. And I hear people saying those things. So the conversation is not moving. After all of these years, the conversation has not moved. One set of people speaks about players from outside of Jamaica. One set of people speaks about players who live inside Jamaica. When are we going to elevate the discussion? here's one of the things I keep telling people. My job is never ever to determine who plays. If today I have 100, remember, let me tell you this, for the under 17 team, in the Florida region alone, in terms of camps and stuff, there are at least 60 players. Let me say this to you. If none of those 60 players are selected by the head coach, that's up to the coach, not up to me. Let me tell you this. It's up to the coach. So not because I found a player, mean the players or the player needs to play. I hear people, let me say it again, who believe me until YouTube then don't know nothing about football. Talking about which player is better than player. That's not up for us in terms of selection. If we're going to say the technical committee not supposed to select players, we have no what kind of say we have in who gets selected in the team. That's the coach job. What we do is if the coach select a team that fails, then the coach must be held accountable. So our job, for those of us who help to find people, is not to come and talk, well, I had this player and this player should be, and this. That's not your job. You think nobody can tell Pep who to put in him starting 11 or him 23-man squad? No. He has scouted all over the world trying to find talent for Manchester United. You find that talent and Pep says, well, I don't want that one, I want that one. Same thing with Arteta. Your job, if you're a scout or you're helping with those things, is not to tell the coaches who to put in the teams or the squads. It is just to find and say, here are 150 players. And then he picks who he wants. My thing, though, is that everyone must be given an opportunity. And once that is done, the coach selects his team, me leave it alone. I will have an issue if you didn't give them a chance. Right? That is it. Let me give you this, right? I know some youngsters. I know coach Freddie Butler. And I said, listen, here are some names of some players. As far as I know, they said that they weren't given an opportunity. And they're not selected. And he said that, listen, one of the players, there are other players in the position that he plays that Freddie Butler, believes is better. You think me, I come on YouTube and say, yo, no, that's his job. And it is, like, you never hear me bring up the player's name. I'm not going to have a conversation on here about those players. Because what I'm doing, I will be exposing the coach. So some of us have the privilege of having dialogue with some of these people. And when things don't go our way, and it is a consistent pattern, we come and we publicly discuss what we were trying to do privately. And there's something wrong in principle with that. So if you're going to work in a very sensitive position, you have to be sensitive with the information that you have. You cannot be having private conversation with Himir Grimson or the new coach, or private conversation with the under 20 coach, or private conversation with the under 17 coach. And when something don't go your way, you are the first person to start leaking information and saying things. In principle, something is wrong with that. Because all it points to is that it's your way or the highway. Because in life, every single person has motives. Everyone. Brain drain. Brain drain. You know, brain drain. Big up yourself, you know. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. Big up yourself, brain drain. Every time that you feel like you'd get like even more animated, brain drain just drops something in there that makes you have to laugh. He's good for your comment section, all right? Sometimes he say a lot of things about the Jamaican track and field athlete that he just have to bypass because he knows little about track and field, all right? So where that is concerned, yeah. All right. So let me say this, right? No, Conrad, here's the thing. If a coach says to me, Mannings, I need looking for ex-players and sing in Jamaica, like, you know, a 16-year-old who plays this particular way, I probably could help with that. But what I'm saying is that a lot of the people who are out there doing the work, they are not scouts. Because you cannot scout without understanding the culture the coach is creating in the team. So when you find somebody, you're not scouting them, you know. That's not scouting for the team. Because if the players who the persons who are scouting for Pep would have met with Pep and Pep would have said, listen, I need a left-sided player who uses right foot, who goes at this speed, who can cut in or go on the outside. He must be able to trap back. He must be good aerially. Like, there are some things that you have to look for, so it fits a particular system. So personally for me, I am not a scout. I don't scout for players. What I do is I recruit. And I don't recruit based on scouting information because that is different. I recruit people to represent Jamaica. Because they are Jamaicans. Recruiting is different from scouting. And I think some of the people who are recruiting believing that they are scouting and they are not scouting, you are recruiting. Yeah, that's what I mean. All right. So, yeah. So, Mr. Revolut, you know that I really believe that the next team from Jamaica that going to qualify for a World Cup is this U17 because they have a longer preparation time. These guys have camps almost every other week, right? And the core group of them have been together for a while. They're having a game tomorrow. I am hoping that I'll be able to show it to you people at some point so we can at least see them playing a game. I'm really hoping that is possible, right? But I think so. And I think they're going to be adding more players. They have some good goalkeepers, good defenders, good midfield player, good wingers. I mean, they played against Arnett Gardens, and I have some clippings of that I can show you. Just how they were passing the ball around. You realize that this is what you want to see from an earlier level. But I love the fact that the mixture is of players from the US and Jamaica and Spain. So it is not limited. They have a player from Spain, they have a player from England, they are from Canada, they are from the US. And this is what you want, because I believe when we operate like this, we will get the best team. All right. Mannings, can you tell Freddie anything? Mannings, anyone can tell Freddie anything. We all have freedom of speech. But the issue I would take is if Freddie follows or listens to everyone. Brother, let me say this. Like, I want to know. I hear people talk about freedom. So educate me, Brian. So freedom of speech is that we can tell anybody anything we want. Is whether so anything we want, tell people. So you can tell your mother anything you want, tell her. You can tell her about her mother because of freedom of speech. So my son can tell me about my mother because of freedom of speech. You know what I mean? My son can tell me that because of freedom of speech. Well, freedom of speech also comes with consequences for some of what is said. It's not everything you can say to everybody, boss. Because of freedom. That is not freedom of speech, boss. You can't tell your boss anything and everything, boss. You can't tell your boss certain things. Well, you know what? True. Yeah, freedom. You can tell him that and then leave work and don't go back. So I need somebody to educate me. Call in and educate me on what is freedom of speech. Because maybe I'm not bright. Me not intelligent. So I need somebody to come explain. So freedom of speech is that. Hold on. The freedom of speech is that you can go stand in front of the prime minister. You can go and stand in front. Freedom of speech is you can go and tell the prime minister that I'm going to shoot in your head because of freedom of speech. And you're free to say that. Nonsense you're talking, Brian. Go ahead. Welcome to the show, caller. Good afternoon. Nonsense you're talking.
Yeah. So, man, I don't know, I'm going to drop my little 2 cents on the topic. Because when me here, and I'm not thinking, all right, me no hold enough football capacity. Me no, I'm not going to think me do, me no want to group where we help out with football, right? I to do a nation. But just imagine me, right? I come out and I talk about my little organization when me in. It's a lot about me more than my organization. So me would have said, if a man say he must call football for the JFF, right? From where I'm standing, enough to say nothing bad about the JFF. Even if I talk bad to say, I'm not to say it. So what me who not scored nothing for nobody when me talk bad about.
Yeah.
And me no know. What you think? You agree or you disagree with me?
No, I agree with you. I agree with you that if I am working for the organization, then I would not publicly come. If I'm working for them or working with them, I would refrain from publicly tearing them down and still helping them. Like it don't make any sense. It's a contradiction.
It's a more about you than them. Because management sometimes when Mark say about Arena, say more about Mark than it say about Arena. You know, so you just if you're there enough, leave them alone and talk rather than you are trying to help them and attack all them at the same time. Me not see the sense in it.
Yeah, there you go.
So if you want freedom of speech, you exercise it, but not saying things about you. Then you are, you know what I mean. So I don't know. That's all me see.
I see Brendan makes 2 points that I think are very important. Right?
Yeah, coming out look on it.
He says, if there was freedom, he said, I would flirt more at work. Then he says, if there was freedom, then he said, let me see if I can find it. This is Brendan. He may have very good, oh geez, did I lose it? He says, when you sign your contract, right, there are workplace behavior rules, hence no real freedom. So freedom of speech don't mean you can say what you need, say anything. You have kids, caller. You know that you can't say certain things to your wife.
Exactly.
So is there really freedom of speech? Is it free? Is that freedom of speech? Like this idea we have, like when the whole freedom of speech was used, it was because people were being oppressed. People were being enslaved, and they needed to have a voice. So when we bring it into certain contexts, I think it is wrong because you can't say anything to anybody and then say, well, I have freedom of speech.
Yeah, but you see words cut like sword, you know, you can't just say anything you want to because you think it. Because as a man, sometimes you have to think something and don't say it. Because as a Mr. Management, it wouldn't be wise for your deacon in your church to talk about your church. If you ever talk bad about the church, just don't go and go talk bad about them. That's all me, that's it, Management.
All right, watch this now. All right, somebody said this, right? It's a good comment. Freedom of speech, myth. You cannot shout fire in a crowded place because you want. It's illegal.
Exactly.
So imagine you're at an airport. you put a bag on the ground and run and say, bam, 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 bam.
Exactly.
You have freedom of speech to say that.
Yeah. Man, is one some time the thing them when me hear me, I wonder it amazes me to hear big man after them something like only your common sense. And then you know what's funny? They all right. 3 people can't keep secret, right? And some time them would have said these things on some like in the presence hall, 20 people, and don't expect them people to go back. What's it?
Yeah.
You have to be smart, you know. But that's my little contribution to you to where you are still, and respect and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Blessings to you and big up. Keep on doing the good work you're doing, sir. You understand me?
Yeah, man. We're not stop, my brother.
Yeah, man. All right. Yeah. So. Hey, Brian. Anyways, so Brian, once I don't agree with you, my point is how may you get into this conversation? And I agree with you, still blessing. Me not understand. Me not understand what you say right there, right? Me just make some point, boss. But they say, come out of your feelings. You're up in your feelings. Tell him to call the show. You're up in your feelings. Feelings, man. By your name. That's why I call you man a sponge, Cause if I saw you operate, you know man a steel, you man a sponge. You're up in your feelings. You absorb and become. Get out of your feelings and call in and make your point clear. This is not about agreeing or disagreeing, but freedom of speech in the context that we use it. It's not. Oftentimes it is not. Freedom of speech was created to allow people to protest injustice. I tell you, I don't know what happened. It looked like the new principal of a Calabar called Brain Drain and talk to him and say, listen, you have to change how you operated. On YouTube, you have to get back to your intelligent self. The man making some big point today, You understand me? All right. Yeah, you understand me? So let me see if I can get him because I see man a sponge calling in. How I do this, Him man a call on the straight line, Oh jeez. Hey Brian, hold on there. I've got to do this and call him back, Because him calling on the straight line. Hey, him calling on the straight line. So me hear what I say, Hold on. Brian, hold on. Give me a second. People want big old breaking news in Jamaica, Big old problem, I think how many person the police kill? Oh my God. All right, Brian, ready now. So let me call you back. That's what Brian trying to call. So let me just make it clear because I don't want it. So I need somebody to come and prove to me that Stephen McLaren is not a good manager. What are the facts to support that? All right, I think this is Brian. Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, man a sponge. Sorry, man a steel. Wow.
No, man.
Yeah, talk to me now. Can you up in your feelings? Talk to me. Hello? Hello?
Yes, man, I'm hearing you.
Yeah, come from under the bed, boss. Yeah, all right.
No, we got the time to get on the bed. I would get on the bed at this time.
Oh, can never
anyway,
tell. Yes.
What I'm saying is, the point I made was a valid point. I said, anyone can tell Freddie Butler anything because we all have freedom of speech. The issue I would have is if he tries to listen to or follow everyone. I don't see what is wrong with that comment.
Oh, so you believe that anyone can tell him? So let me tell you why. Brian, listen what it.
Man,
No.
what is to stop? What is to stop me?
But you just yes, hold on. You just made a point, and I'm responding, which is what you always. No man, you go ahead. No man, you go ahead.
No, I will listen and I come back with my other point.
No man, go ahead. You say, what is the point? I'm going to let you finish. I have a lot of time.
All right. Yeah, man. So what is to stop me from calling him and telling him I have a player down at Mandeville? You want to call him and tell somebody. Somebody else to call him and say I have a player. Or to call him and say then his fight now, whether or not he trust all of our judgments, he has his one, and accepting to take them. But all right, I'm going to look into that because we trust them people are judgment. Yo, I have a player from America. I'm too players are opportunity. That is his choice, and I will respect that. What is wrong with that scenario?
You finish? Because we're hearing in bits and pieces. I don't know why the connection is bad, but I want to make sure that you finish.
Yes, I'm finished. If you heard what I said, I'm finished.
All right. So you're finished. All right. I heard in bits and pieces. So we were talking. So let's get things into context. Because you cannot now isolate what you said and what you meant from the conversation, because you were making that statement in response to the conversation we were having. That's number one. The conversation that was being had is about people who operate where they will speak to the coach, give the coach players whatever, and when that is not done, then they take it upon themselves to talk about it publicly as if they hold the power to make the decision. And then I went on to saying and about even with me talking about this player to him, and he didn't. And that is it, because my job is not this selection. It was in that context that we were having the conversation. Now, if I said that, Brian, why would you then raise a scenario that you raise about freedom of speech? That is the question I want you to answer.
Okay, okay. So it's my turn now?
Yes, sir.
All right. So in that context, my point remains the same. Anyone can say anything at any time because they have the opportunity, they have the freedom of speech. However, the persons who are involved will now know how to operate and treat them going forward. So for example, I'm going to use me as an example. So let's say I would have listened to the coach and say, yo, you know, I'm a good player and think saying can make the team and he can play the position here or whatever. And then so whatever reason the coach decides to say, no, I'm not really interested in a player anymore because I have some better player or I don't have the time to look for him or whatever the case is. And then me come back from the platform now and say, yo, the company is to have a call you and say, yo, man, yo, you see me call coach and give my player something to me, you know, set the player, you know, and I think that player is a better player, you know, and coach Butler hearing that now. So you know what the next thing now, so going forward now, Coach Butler will know the tools to not engage me in no conversation.
So what
because, hold on, money, because he know that whenever things don't go my way, I'm going to come out and make the conversation public.
Oh, but that, Brian.
But I still have the freedom to do it, even though it's not the right thing, you know, but we can still do it.
So your point is that people have freedom to say anything they want to say.
That is their inherent choice, yes, and then can decide to use that freedom or they cannot.
So
and then you start make some other comparison.
No, let me ask you this. So let me ask you the question again. Freedom of speech allow people to say anything they want to say to anybody. That is your belief. So,
yeah.
However, hold on.
Like
but
earlier.
No, man, you go ahead, sir.
Yes, that is my belief. However, like you said earlier.
You're breaking up again. We're not hearing anything you're saying, Brian.
Man, Man, tell me the link, brother. Tell me the link.
All right. So you see here, that's what I'm telling you. You see this freedom of speech thing, this is where it is a problem. Because remember now, we were talking about having the conversations, and it is the same point that the caller made earlier, where he was talking about the fact that why would he run an organization? Working with an organization, something goes wrong and he comes out publicly and say it. I don't believe that freedom of speech, when the idea of freedom of speech is not what we are making it out to be right now. Because what we have made freedom of speech out to be right now is that people can say anything they want to say to anyone they want to say it. And at the core of our being, we know that that is not true. While the principle may be out there, we know that we cannot say certain things to certain people. We know that. And that is not the denial of your freedom to speak. Because freedom is not, when a person is free, let's break down freedom first. What is freedom? Hold on there. Let's go to freedom. Hold on there. Brian is on this. Let's go to freedom.
Money, hearing me now?
We're hearing you now. All right,
Okay.
Jamaica about to start playing, so I'm going to watch the game in the meantime and talk. Freedom. Because I think we
can I say something to you before you go into that? Can you just address the point I was making earlier, because I don't have long to speak.
all right, you go ahead, Brian. Because you know, let me finish. So you go ahead. Let me mute and you go ahead. Brian, you're muted, you know. All right, so people, let me give you what I believe is one of the better definitions of freedom. The absence of necessity, coercion, or constraint in choice or action. Liberation.
Funny, you weren't hearing me?
No, we weren't hearing anything, right?
Okay.
So let me give you, I believe, what I have always worked with, or close to what I've worked with in terms of a definition of freedom. And when I talk about freedom of speech, I speak of it in this context. The absence of necessity, coercion, which is a next word for force, or constraint in choice or action, which is saying that you are now not forced to be or do anything, and you are not being constrained. It says liberation from slavery or restraint or from the power of another. So freedom of speech is not to say whatever I want to say, right? Freedom of speech is I am free to speak if I want to, but because of that freedom, I choose not to. So freedom of speech is not like I can't call Arteta because I have freedom of speech and I say, Arteta, I need to tell you something. Freedom of speech don't give me that power.
One is, man, I think you're totally misunderstanding my point, and you're going down a different path from what I'm saying. And also, the point, because we don't have long, but the points we were making earlier about anyone just anything, man, is, man, I'm telling you that my boss, people have the freedom people have the freedom or the choice to say anything to anybody, anytime, anywhere. It is the consequences of those words that makes people choose to not exercise that choice. I'm telling you, man, and even the point you're making earlier about if somebody can tell them, man, me sure said in Jamaica, you hear people say things to them parents that you, man, would have never said to your parents because you have a choice. But it's because of the consequence.
No, Brian, you're missing the point. You're missing the point. I think you guys missed the point of freedom of speech. Not because a man says something disrespectful for his mother, that is because of freedom of speech. Freedom
all
of,
right.
this is what I'm saying to you. So a man telling mother, SYM, that is not, he's not empowered to say that because of freedom of speech, my boss.
He can say that because he have the choice and he's free to do it. I'm saying to you that the reason why me and you not doing it is because of our upbringing and the consequence.
All right, Brian, what you say in this context have more to do with who you are as a person than the power of freedom of speech. Because freedom, Brian,
I understand, but I agree.
Listen what I'm saying to you. Was there ever a time where there was a law that says you cannot say certain things to your mother or your father?
No, not to my knowledge.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. But probably back in the Bible days.
No, not in Bible days. Not even in Bible days. The point I'm making is that people have always said what they wanted to say.
Yes.
Without the concept of freedom of speech.
Okay.
Freedom of, so the point I am making to you, that if the idea of freedom of speech never existed, it doesn't stop a person from telling their mother about their mother.
I agree.
So there is some, exactly. So the point I am making is this. When we say we have freedom of speech in this context, it is not really what freedom of speech really mean.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying to you. But people can say what they want to say, no. But you don't need freedom of speech to say it.
All right, so maybe freedom of speech is the wrong.
That is what Coach Minzy have been saying, and I have been saying to you.
Because what I'm not management, you can put it any brother. People free to say anything, anytime. The reason why they not say it are because of the consequence and them upbringing and the and probably our own choice. So management. If Freddie Butler pick an under 17 team, me I tell you say, me can call him if me get the opportunity to. If me call him and him answer me and decide to engage me can give him 100 player. If him decide to engage you, you can give him 100. Minzy, Mr. United, anybody can, so we can give him 1,000 player. And then him as a coach now will have to decide whatever criteria he use to say, yo, me want 23 out of this set, or yo, me no want none of them 500 player them, me have to find 23. But me have say, and then now, when he not pick the my player them, me have the freedom to can come out and say, yo, me give the man some player and you pick them in the people, rare, and whatever. And when Freddie Butler here now, him know say, hold on. When Freddie Butler here now, him say, all right, so going forward, I will not engage Brian anymore because he's the type of person where if he don't get him own way, him come out and talk to the public. And that would be a choice of his. What nothing wrong with that, brother?
What I'm saying to Brian, if it is that, what I'm saying to you is that the idea that I can come out and say, listen, I disagree with this team that you pick and there are better players, has nothing to do with freedom of speech, because there was nothing that was restraining me from saying anything in the first place. So I'm not saying it because I have freedom of speech. I am saying it because probably I don't care about consequences. I am irresponsible. I have no moral integrity. Completely different thing. You understand what I'm saying? What I believe is that where people feel like they are being restrained, the idea of freedom of speech become very important. Because why have I lost my freedom to speak my thought and my mind? That is the difference. So I'm saying when a person comes and say, listen, yo, you know, say Jerome Wade can't coach and him shouldn't coach his side because me give him 22 players and him don't even select one of them. That has nothing to do with freedom of speech.
It is the premise of being free to speak why them can come and say that. Because if there was a law, what them can't talk about the coach, they would talk about him, brother. But at the freedom of speech, brother,
no, Brian. But you know that there's a law that you can't say certain things and people still do it.
Yeah, man, that is like defamation.
Remember, the law don't stop people from doing the action.
Yes, I agree.
Because people still commit murder. Yeah.
Yes, I agree with you, but I'm saying, all right, that's a question. isn't a person free to commit any act they want to commit? The Bible itself says God gave free will.
You have, yeah, so you have,
Okay.
so don't forget.
What is man? That's what is man. That's how we will conquer your brother.
No,
free will.
No, let me answer you now. Let me answer you. So the free will, because everyone has a free will. So what I do with my free will has more to do with integrity and morality, more than like especially on the speech side of the lifting of some sort of restraint on me, or being in an environment where I am so enslaved to an idea that I cannot say anything.
Man is man. Free will or free will.
The mercy.
The Bible says God gave free will. Hold on. The Bible says God gave free will, you know. And God is the controller of all things. Which means him know say, me I go tell you a lie before me tell you. See? However, the Almighty don't stop me from telling you a lie. Him allow me the opportunity to choose to tell a lie. And then when me tell a lie, there's a consequence. And the same thing with speech. Everybody free to say anything, but at the end of saying anything, you have a consequence.
Yes, Brian, listen what we're saying, Brian. I think, Brian, you're free to say anything that you want to say. Right?
Yeah.
Remember when when they talk about the whole injustice thing that led to what we call they're going to put something in place where people can cry out for injustice, and this is that people have freedom of speech and that happened because the people are not allowed to speak in the first place. So they had to do that to say, listen, we need to lift the restraint on people. I am saying, where it concerns you coming out and saying that a court didn't select some player, there was nothing in place ever to say you cannot do that. So when you come and say that it is because of freedom of speech is not what freedom of speech represent. No, I understand what you are saying, you know. So don't get me wrong. But I don't think it is freedom of speech, which is what we are saying. Because you and I know that some people have nothing to do with freedom of speech. Them just not intelligent. We know that. Some people don't. That's why them say certain things. That's why them tell police certain things in front of police. And because of freedom of speech, them just don't. And them suffer the consequence. And them don't.
Me have to run still, because I see a man start, I should even bring up the religion, because I like talk about religion in the public, because people just, but anyway, me have to run. Anyway, as I say, people,
man want to take on the past in a religious conversation, and then
the people them free if they say anything they want about the coach, and about him selection, anything. However, me wouldn't agree with some of the things that them say, and me wouldn't say it myself, because morally, I don't think it's right. But that don't mean say I'm under free to say it. I'm free to say it, but there's a consequence. That's the point that I'm trying to make. So man is man.
My point is saying what you want to say is not what freedom of speech is. That's all I'm saying. Big up yourself, man. So people, you understand, people? So freedom of speech, like I think we use some of the terms loosely, you know. You understand me? That is my thing. But the Jamaica game, yeah, man. Kevin Ricketts. Hold on there. I didn't see him. Kevin Ricketts. I didn't see him. Oh. Hold on there. I can't see him. Kevin Ricketts, that man. I can't Kevin Ricketts that one. No, you know. Must be a different Kevin Ricketts. I didn't see him. Kevin Ricketts that. Listen, I also heard that breaking in the news is that this is going to be very interesting. Number one is that Phoenix has come in partnership with Vere. Vere and Phoenix are now in a partnership. So the team is going to be, the name of the team now is going to be Vere Phoenix. So Phoenix, what was Phoenix Academy will now be in the Premier League, with their team. This is going to be interesting. I am telling you, it's going to be very interesting. Now we will see. Because obviously Cavaliers and Vere is going to play. We will see. I don't want no excuse, All right? We will see. So Mr. Speed, no excuse. Whoever going to coach Phoenix, no excuse. Premier League, right? No excuse. No, we will see. Because no, Phoenix supposed to be the winners. Are not so. I don't know. But I hope there's no issue. I know them have this licensing issue, but I think it would be good for Mr. Butler and his team to be in there. I think that would be a good thing, right? So let's see what will happen where that is concerned. Very interesting time. It will be in the Premier League, I can tell you that. One thing I know is that the cousins who run Vere, this going to go smooth, because one thing I know is that because these guys are very high up in the political order of Jamaica, no hanky-panky, not going to go on. A deal is a deal. Mona will be the feeder for Vere. Are the Phoenix players still there? We still have a lot of Phoenix players at Mona. So let's see. Let's see. The other thing is that what age group of the Phoenix players will be playing in the league? Because, I mean, I would want to think like that the Phoenix players will be going overseas to play. Oh, okay. So, Mr. Butler said that already, that they will win the league in 1 to 2 years. Yes, sir. Robert, you think the relationship will be a one-night stand? No, man, 1 year. One night is too short. 1 year. 1 year stand. I hope the Phoenix doesn't veer. It will fly, but not veer and go. You understand me? And go sideways. But this is very interesting to see. I know that I know that there was a thing with the team in Belgium, so I don't know how. Who is the coach of Vere Phoenix? Very interesting question, because don't you have I think Mr. Butler has his UEFA license, UEFA Pro license. So I figure that he's qualified to coach in the league because he has his UEFA Pro license. Yeah, I think so. The game, Jamaica versus Cuba, 13 minutes. Jamaica 0, Cuba 0. Goal kick for Jamaica, booted long by Joshua Grant, headed by the Cuban back into the Jamaican half. Here it is. Ball, some ping pong going on here with the ball. Ball goes out of play on the left-hand side. Throwing for Jamaica. Christopher Ainsworth throwing that one downfield. The Jamaican still in possession. Good defending by the Cuban here, but still Jamaica. That one trickles outside midway. The Cuban half throwing for Cuba. Yeah. So Jamaica 0, Cuba 0, a game that Jamaica must win and hope that other results go their way. And if that happens, then they could be into the quarterfinals. Looking a little better. I mean, haven't conceded yet. There is number 7 for Jamaica, Dunstan Cohen, very speedy player, going away, beating 1, beating 2, and he wins a corner kick. Corner kick for Jamaica. What? Yeah, the team is called Vere Phoenix. Oh, head on goal by Jamaica. By number 3. That's the man from Clarendon College, Bolt. Yeah. I see. Look like Romain Blake is back into the lineup for this one. Cubans knocking it back to their goalkeeper. Yeah, what you ask Everton Williams? What you asking? He said 2 coaches from the D Cup will be a part of his coaching staff. Or from D Cup. Oh. Yeah, could be Lenny Hyde because it's out there in Clarendon. Could be Lenny Hyde. Could get some normally some Clarendon college player end up going to Phoenix. So that's a good combination down here, you know? Yeah. What will be interesting though is what will happen to the players who are presently at Vere. Because normally when Phoenix take over a team, a lot of the players they normally have a lot of change out because of all the Phoenix players. So it will be interesting to see what happens with the players who are presently at Vere. Will they be transferred? Will they be there? Jamaican looking a little better in this game, still going down the flank. This could be an opportunity for Jamaica. Here they go, ball played across the box. Oh, right into the arms of the goalkeeper. And nothing doing right there. Feeble attempt that time. I think he should have played that ball trying to find a teammate. Jamaica 0, Cuba 0. In a game that Jamaica must win if they stand any opportunity of going through ball played through long all the way to Joshua Grant in goal. But so far, I think Jamaica has looked the better team in this one. So let's see. Hoping for a positive result. Well, you know what? I could say that the balance of play has been good between both teams. Dunstan Cowan with it again for Jamaica. Oh, looking for the pass to the center forward, but not going through. Cubans attacking right at the top of the half line, are the Cubans. Oh, cutting inside, beating 1, beating 2, 1 by the Jamaican this time. Oh, good playing, good passing by the Jamaican. Dunstan Cowan trying to flick that one on when he could have made a pass. Look at the Cubans go. Good passing here by the Cuban. This could be an opportunity. Oh, good tackle. Good, excellent tackle that time. Oh, that looks like the man. Nashan Bolt Barrett with a brilliant tackle coming across and putting in a tackle on the number 10 for the Cubans that time. Oh, you know what? On another day, that could have been a red and a penalty. But I guess because he rolled over the ball and no contact with the player, some cases that could be given. But good breakout play by the Cubans that time could have created some issues for the Jamaicans. Neither keeper has yet made a save in this one. We have a female referee in the center leading this one. Again, good work by the Cubans. Here they go again. Oh, shot towards goal. Wayward attempt that time by the Cubans and goal kick for the Jamaicans. Game going at a very fast pace. Cubans looking a little young. I think I remember they said a lot of these players are, here comes Travis Pessel. First comment is that Vere will be relegated. Again, all those balls in the center of the park are being won. This is one of the issues with the Jamaicans. Like, we don't win a lot of headers in the middle of the park. There you go. The Jamaicans. Oh, good control that time. Oh, what is the player doing? Oh, what is the player doing? I need to see who that is. Good pass again by Ainsworth. Here is Dunstan Cowan trying to use his space, but the Cubans coming back in defense should have looked out, look for an option there. Oh. Corner kick, it is for Cuba. Man number 2 there, Javin Williams, coming across to make that challenge. Christopher Ainsworth having some problem on this left side, caught out of position a few times. Again, the defensive structure of the Jamaican team as to who is where and what happens is an issue. And I don't know if because they're trying to win this game by playing on the counter, but it is 20th minute. We're in Jamaican 0, Cuba 0. CONCACAF U20 championship it is. So the starting 11 for Jamaica, let me give you. Number 1, Joshua Grant. Number 18 is Grange. He plays on the right side of defense. You have Bolt, center back with Javin Williams. Ainsworth on the left. You have Reed, Blake in the middle with Fabian Reynolds. Then you have Dunstan Cohen, Burkett, and Nashon Gibbs. That is the starting 11 for the Jamaicans. Jamaica 0, Cuba 0. Throwing for Jamaica in this one would be good for these youngsters. They have gotten a lot of stick from the Jamaican public. No fault of theirs, but it is just the way of football. Thrown by the Jamaicans, cleared out by the Cubans. Field looking a little soggy. Ball played all the way back to Grant in goal, who looks to go long again. Long ball played up to the top of the field, but too long, right into the Cuban goalkeeper, who plays it out onto the right side. Cuba coming forward on this right side, which is on the left of Jamaica. Oh, good passing by the Jamaicans. Holding on to that one too long was a player there. Lots of tackles flying in, the wet surface causing a lot of slips. Again, Christopher Ainsworth out of position. Not sure, it looks like Jamaica is using 3 at the back because Ainsworth seems to be always out of position. Here are the Jamaicans trying to make a couple of passes. Poor pass work between Blake and that time it was Captain Adrian Reed. Ball played over the top. Swan Grange is a good player, controlled by the Jamaicans. Again, Blake managing to escape. Here goes Jamaica. This is a 4 against 3. Here goes Jamaica again. Oh, good work by Fabian Reynolds, and the ball opportunity played into the box, headed out by the Cubans. Oh, turning on Blake there beautifully is a Cuban player. I think this could be a yellow card. The referee says no yellow card at that time. Blake looking a little slow in the middle of the park, not having the best of start to this game is Romain Blake, one of the more senior players in this team. Here are the Cubans again, cutting inside. Good playing by the Cubans, but Christopher Ainsworth booting that one long upfield, an opportunity for the Jamaican striker to run on this one, but the keeper looked like he's going to bring that one into the box. He does so easily. And, into the arms of the Cuban custodian. Jamaica 0, Cuba 0. Make it 23 minutes gone in this one. Better start than their 2 previous games. A lower quality opponent, I believe. Ainsworth with that header. It goes out and it's a throw-in for Jamaica. Dunstan Cohen looking to have a lively start. Christopher Ainsworth think he needs to focus on playing defense unless it's a 3 that they're using. Adrian Reed not involved in the game so far. Nashon Gibbs as well hasn't yet. There we go. Here is Cohen. And what is he going to do? He had the pass that time and then he gives the ball away. Dunstan Cohen. Oh, that is amateuristic in his play. What a brilliant pass by the Cuban. Playing that one down the channel, but Grange is back defending this one. Turned them back out and they played it into the box. Oh, and look at Blake just standing around with his hand up. What is he doing? Romain Blake standing, appealing. He stopped playing. Or was that the captain? Was that the captain, Adrian Reed? It was indeed. It looks like it was Romain Blake. He just stopped playing and he started walking. Oh, what is going on? I don't know. Did he hear the whistle? But free kick in a very dangerous position for the Cuban, right in the D. You know that what is right at the top of the D. I think the referee listening for something. I think the Jamaican player was appealing for something. I don't know if it was a handball or something, but they were appealing for something because he just stopped playing completely and was appealing to the referee. So it looks like they were waiting on a VAR, but there's nothing coming. It is a free kick for Cuba. Oh my word. Free kick. Into the wall. Oh, and then it rebound straight into the hands of the Jamaican custodian, Joshua Grant, looking for an outlet. No one there to play to. I think they're playing straight at the back, and I think Christopher Ainsworth needs to focus on his defensive assignment. I think too many balls are being played down the channel. Ball played long again. All these headers are being won by the Cubans in midfield, and then the second ball also being won by the Cubans. Again, the Jamaican defense looks out of shape. Dunstan Cohen is not having ball booted long upfield by the Jamaicans. Again, Christopher Ainsworth being caught out of position. Ball blocked. Corner kick for Cuba again. Yeah, I don't know if he was like I don't know what he was doing just a while ago. And Christopher Ainsworth, I don't know if he's playing. I don't know what he's playing, because he's always up the field. Like he's almost, I don't know if he's playing wing as a winger or as a centre back. Header towards goal, tame effort goes on the outside of the right upright. But yeah, good catch. I don't think he's playing. Blake is not playing. Blake is playing in midfield. Looks like he's playing in midfield. Adrian Reed again losing the ball. I mean, he has been having a very, very poor tournament. This could be problems for Jamaica. Cleared out. Can they give the ball away? Dunstan Cowan is having a nightmare. Look at Christopher Ainsworth. Again, he's not defending. And this is part of the problem. The team is playing with no discipline. I don't understand. That's why I don't like to watch these games, you know. Because I'm wondering, where is Christopher Ainsworth playing? Dunstan Cowan is just giving the ball away. I don't understand. Look at this. See, like Javin Williams down here. Oh, that could be a card. That could be a card. That could be a card, you know. If there's VAR, that could be a card for the Cuban player. Oh, but Jamaican player up and doing the concussion test. That had nothing to do with his head. It will be a throw-in for Cuba when we get going again. But haven't seen much to be impressed with from this Jamaican team so far. Haven't seen much in the competition, to be fair. To be happy about. Team seem to be playing with no shape, basically. I'm not sure if they're playing a back three because they are like 5 defenders. Or if they are playing, I don't know. Yeah. One booted high, wide, long. by the Cubans. It's a goal kick for Jamaica. Look again. Again, nobody into the in the box when that one went in. Good work by, I think it was Ainsworth that time. I haven't seen even Burkett. I don't think he has even touched the ball yet. I think that was a foul throw call on the play at that time. Rarely do you see that in the game, but yeah. So it's 0-0. 32nd minute of this one. Tomorrow, the Jamaica under 17 will play a friendly game. Can they give the ball away? Opportunity here. Good pass by the Jamaicans as they come forward. This is Dunstan Cohen. Pass it to Blake. Still Blake with it. What is he doing? Oh, good pass by Blake. Oh, what is it? Oh, my word. That was an opportunity that time. Still Jamaica with it. What will they do this time? Here is Grange. Back to Dunstan. Cohen. Oh, he plays it into the box. Oh, straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Poor execution of the square. I think he's having a very poor game. Not the best in the execution of his passes. Cuba trying to go in between the lines again, but won by the Jamaicans all the way back to Grant in goal. Here is Joshua Grant with it, and it goes high, far, long. And again, the header is won by the Cubans. Jamaica win the second ball this time, but oh my word, poor pass that time. Dunstan Cohen, I don't know, he's not having a good game. He's not having the best of game, getting some good opportunities, but really wasting those opportunities. Jamaica with the ball again. Here they go. Here he has it again, and that's a tumble by the Jamaican, and they must understand that a lot of these calls you're not going to get, and they have a way of they just stop playing and walking. They have to step up the attitude. Let's see, the Cubans are coming forward here. I think that throw goes to the Cubans. Ainsworth, I think, doing a little better defensively. I think they have switched side. Burkett has come over on this side, and Dunstan Cohen has gone over on the other side. Jamaica with the throw in. Yeah, the pitch is on the surface is a problem. There is some rain. They had to change location because of some issues in the city or in the town that they were. Here comes Jamaica. Oh, good ball played forward here. What can he do? Oh, good work by Reynolds. Still Reynolds, he cuts inside the box. Oh, and he stumbled over. Referee says no foul. Could have been something there. Again, Adrian Reed is and this could be a goal for Cuba! Goal! for the Cuban. Goals for the Cuban. Oh, my word. Adrian Reed, I don't know what is wrong with him. Between him and Blake, the player just walk past him in the middle of the field. Whenever there is I don't know, whenever they are touched and they're fouled or something, they start walking. You don't get to do that at this level. You got to keep on playing. Yeah, that looks like it was Adrian Reed in the middle of the park. Goal for Cuba. Cuba 1, Jamaica 0. The pressure is piling on. I think the coach, and there you go again. They give the ball away. That has been the issue with Blake in this Jamaican team. Don't know if he's injured or something, but he's not looking himself. This man here, Romain Blake, player with a lot of potential, but just has not. And I think the center forward, I don't know who made a choice to go with the front line that they did, because there is no threat, Gibbs, and there's no threat being posed by the forward line. I don't think Dunstan Cohen, with all due respect, this player, I believe in the under 17, Dunstan Cohen was not even a regular starter. So I don't know. He just doesn't look like he's big enough, has some potential. But let's see if Jamaica can get back into this one. Free kick for the Cubans. Fired wide. Referee says it took a deflection, goes out for a corner. Cuba 1, Jamaica 0. The 38th minute of this game. Did have a 1-0 prediction for this one. Free kick. Corner kick for the Cuban. Ball played over into the box. Punched out that time by the goalkeeper. Still the Cubans with possession. Goes out of play. Throw in for the Cubans. Yes, indeed. If you're watching and you have not yet hit that like button, go ahead and do so. See, this is the thing. The first, but the Jamaican, the center forward line, they can't win a header, and they're not winning the second ball, right? Like, I haven't seen Adrian Reed as a CDM won a ball in the middle of the park, like in the entire tournament. So he has it now. There you go. I don't think he's a CDM. I don't know. Maybe he's not a CDM. But let's see if the Jamaicans can get back into this one. I mean, half the time he's on the field, he's pulling up the captain's armband. So let's see. A good young player. Cuba continue to lead this one by a 1-0. Again, look, Cuban winning the headers. And I don't think there is a center forward out there for Jamaica, because when the ball goes down the flank, there's no one in the box. Right? Again, down this left side. the Cubans come again. And that one looks like it is overhit because Ainsworth, I don't know what the formation they're using, but Ainsworth is never yet in the defensive line. So I don't know if they're using 3 at the back. So he's always pushing up high. But if they are doing that again, a header won by the Cubans. And then the second ball goes to the Cubans. And that ball given away, I think, by Gibbs, unnecessarily so. Here, break for the Jamaicans here, but good work by the Cuban defenders. That's what you want to see from the defenders. Again, they come down this right side. Walking past, he just walked past Burkett right there. Burkett just kind of stood up and allowed him to walk past him. .41st minute. Again, the header won by the Cubans. No Jamaican. The second ball again won by the Cubans. Here is Burkett. Let's see what he's going to do with this one. And he gives it away. And everybody starts walking now that it is given away. And this could be a next goal. Okay, all the way to the goalkeeper this could be it. Could be a goal for Cuba. Oh, this is comedy. Oh, this is comedy. This is comedy. The goalkeeper, Joshua Grant, and the defender had the ball by themselves under no pressure. Under no pressure whatsoever. And they just kicked it in each other. Absolutely no pressure. And Joshua Grant hit it into the back of Javin Williams. It rebounds to the Cuban, who just easily slots it home. This is comedy. He could have just picked that one up in the box. This is comedy. But let's see. All hope is not lost. They need 3 goals. This is the first thing is that this is serious comedy. Like I just saw Burkett losing the ball, and he just started walking. He from the moment he lost the ball, he just turned away and walked. And National and Gibbs, all of them, they just started walking. There they have it again. Let's see what they will do this time. Plotting and twisting, going nowhere, and they lose it, and everybody start walking again. Look, turn his back. That time it hit on him, and it goes out. Make sure I get the name right. Like the ball is playing, back is turned to the ball as usual. Oh, they're holding their knees. Throwing for Cuba. Again, they come down this side. Oh, first time, I think that's the first header Jamaica's won in the middle of the park. Adrian Reed with that giveaway again. And of course, you know what happens. Once we lose the ball, everybody starts walking. The Cuban kick it out, it goes for a throw. Here's Adrian Reed. And he gives the ball away again. This time the referee says it's a foul. One of the things I need the Jamaican footballers, them always have some heap of thing tie up on them hand and wrapping up them hand. What is wrong with it? I don't know. I see Christopher Andrew standing over this one. 2 minutes of time to be added on. There's the possibility of Jamaica getting back one in this one. Brilliant save! Goes over the top. Brilliant free kick. Brilliant save by the Cuban custodian. Jamaica first shot on target, causing a save. Free kick by Adrian Reed. I think for the entire tournament is the first time a keeper has made a save. Like any save of serious worth. So coming up to halftime, corner kick for Jamaica. There you go. And again, this could be problems. walking past the defenders. Oh my word. Corner kick. Look like there's a free kick for Jamaica. I am telling you, I've watched girls team play for Jamaica. I think it was an under-20 tournament with Navagil, Abel, and a lot of them probably a year or so ago. And believe me, they never looked good. And I was very, very embarrassed. They were unfit and everything. All right? But honestly, I've watched Jamaican teams play in our club things against the not even when Cavaliers played against Cincinnati, they look this bad. The team, they don't look good. Just if you watch them, if they don't get the ball, they start walking, they turn their backs. See Romain Blake trying to call them to get them together, to talk to them. They turn their backs, they walk, they lose the ball, they don't tackle, they let the players go past them. I'm not sure. This is some crazy stuff. This is not just about, listen, the coaching can be bad. But some of these players lack the kind of quality needed. I'm telling you, that's why I don't want to do the watch along because I'm going to be too critical. But because I was on, and I'm just going to run the show up to 2 hours and thing. All right, listen, in the meantime, in between time, in the halftime break and thing, I mean, Olympic Games are on, about to start. You understand me? So, always stay in terms of prediction. What are your medals prediction? Let's get to that. So, let me tell you where my medals are for Jamaica. Jamaica not passing 12 medals. All right? So let me get my pen. Pick up my pen to make a right to letter. If I tear off my garment, balls will come in on the apartment. All right. Here we go. What kind of Clayton goal you talk about, Ian? Ian, we are talking about Clayton, what kind of goal in 100? What's wrong with Ian, man? Ian, go and go take a medication, man. So, sure. Ian, go take a medication, man. So, medal number 1. Women's 100 meters. I believe in the women's 100 meters, Jamaica will get 1 medal. In the women's 200 meters, 1 medal. 400 meters, 1 medal. 400 meters hurdles, 1 medal. 4x1, 1 medal. 4x4, 1 medal. All right, so that's on the track. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the track for the women. So mix relay, 1 medal. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Bye. Me not want to talk about the football. All right, so 100 meters women, 1 medal. 200 meters women, 1 medal. 400 meters women, 1 medal. 400 meters hurdles, 1 medal. 4x100, 1 medal. 4x4, 1 medal. Mixed relay, 1 medal. And the 100-meter hurdles, 1 medal. That's on the women's side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. All right. All right. We have a caller. Yeah. Hello? Hold on. Let me make sure this thing. All right. Hold on, sports prophecy, because are you alone? Hold on, let me disconnect this. Oh, geez, it was disconnected. Let me see if I can get on sports prophecy. Let me disconnect this right here. Don't hang up there. Let's see if I can get it. Don't hang up. Hold on. All right, we have sports prophecy. Even going to go into the halftime show because man, I don't want to talk. If I speak, oh, geez, phone connect now. All right. Hello? Hold on there. I want to make sure that the people hearing you. What's going on with this call? All right, let me do this. Bomb. All right, let me do this on call back. Oh my God. If I speak, so I will keep my mouth shut. Yes, I not do this, man. I don't have no comment. All right, so sports prophecy.
Good afternoon, ladies, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, man! Just watching the game, man. This would you say this has to be probably in your lifetime? This is probably the worst.
Yeah, listen, I will be honest with you. Let me just say this. You're still there?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me tell you this. Like,
yeah, man.
All right, there's a under 20 team. I think recent, like, I think it was Xavier Gilbert who called them, you know. Them never look good. But honestly, I've been watching the Jamaica team from you have Roderick Reed and you have like when Lenny Hyde used to play, when Donzel play, not Donzel, before I Twinnibug them. Me I watch Jamaica as a little youth. I've watched Jamaica club teams play, brother. And I'm telling you, this team to me is some of the worst football.
Yeah, man. It has to be, man. You know, man, I was over in Sweden watching the under 15, and I think even the under 15, though they lost some games, they look better than this under 20 team. The under 15s. It's unreal. And looking at the team now, I think if John Wall was still the coach and he brought all the same players from the first round, Jamaica would have made it out of this group.
I believe so. I believe if we kept the same team, the team would have qualified. Because
they're not, because our opponents are not that great. It's just how bad we are.
Yep.
Oh
like I don't know. Like I don't know. Like I look at like Romain, because if you remember the last under 20 tournament, you know, Romain Blake Wasn't Romain Blake in the team with Lou Badley Morgan?
Yeah.
Wasn't he in that team playing centre back with him? With Tyreek Xeminis?
Yeah. Yes, in that team, yeah. He was here.
So I cannot believe that this is how he looks.
Look, I think he has I don't think he has improved. I think he has gotten worse. I don't know what they did to him in the United States. I don't know what they do in the United States. So, man, this week I was reading up on the FIFA side what your technical director needs to do. And it's stating that the technical director needs to be an architect who comes up with a philosophy and a style of play for the country and etc. What does you're a man, you're around the teams. What does Mr. Dunswell actually do in his role? Maybe you can explain.
You know what
to us
I do? Here's what I do. I don't think Mr. Dunswell have any influence with anything at the senior team.
No, at the youth teams I'm talking about.
That is what we're at. That is what we want. Because every time we ask, so what is his role? Because is he there helping the coach to set up the team? Is he there giving the coach advice how to coach a team? Or is he there as an observer? All right. After he's observed, if he's there as an observer, what has he been doing with what he has observed in all the competitions that we have seen him? Because we have not seen anything improve. So where can we look to? And this is what I want to find out. I want somebody to show me one area that has improved, but because of the technical director.
I can't, like, I'm trying to think, and I feel like everybody may understand, say they not like Mr. Speed, Mannings, man, but like Mr. Speed, them get blamed for all.
Yeah, but
them not have
but you must blame Mr. Speed because J. Taylor. All right, how long has people been talking about the technical director? It's a long while.
I don't hear anybody on YouTube talking. I probably do a few shows and the people them not seem interested in Mr. Dunswell leaving. He just gets paid from FIFA and just carry on business as usual.
Because people have asked about the technical director. Because I am saying, what is the technical director assess the coaches? Then here's the biggest question is this: how did this appointment come about? It's fine that they get rid of John Wall, you know. How many coaches were there, the short list, and what led us to make a decision that Jerome Waite would be the coach of this team? How did we get to that decision?
How did we get to this decision?
Because this cannot be the best available coach we had. It cannot be. And Jerome Waite was in the coaching course that Mr. Speed them carrying out. And Jerome Waite was just, I was even disappointed in Jerome Waite after his firing from the senior team. The man never moved on to upgrade himself and get a license. You hear that Mr. Jerome Waite is getting his last minute. You know, like you go on beach trip and somebody run go for them clothes. Like Jerome Waite, I tried to get him license before him reach Mexico. The people say the boss are leaving on Jerome. Him say he left in fear. You see him run with one bag. Like that's how it looks to me. Like a last ditch effort. Jerome Waite doesn't speak to the media. We don't know what was happening. You see, when I call somebody from the JFF and I ask about why Mrs. Lumsdale sent in the provisional team without confirming with Jerome. You heard what I was told. They said Jerome Waite is not very good at using the computer, so he doesn't really know what's going on as far as analytics. So if you don't know how to use a computer, then you must can read the names of the person I send. Me no buy that, boss. I don't buy that. You don't have to kind of use a computer. If you can't use a computer and you have a secretary, you say to the secretary, what are you sending? Give me the document that you're attaching. If they say it is on it's not, they don't have a hard copy, then you go and look at the soft copy on the computer and then you okay it and send it off, boss. Me not buy that, boss. I don't buy that one. And here's what's going to happen. You know that who was the last under 20 coach? Fuzzy, right?
Yeah.
Fired. Right? We're going to have this coach. Yeah. Probably fired. The coach before Fuzzy was also fired. And the coach before that was fired.
Yeah.
Like, I don't understand. Can remember, I think it was Vassal Reynolds who left the team. And Fuzzy was given the job. Same thing like the whole John Wall situation. And remember that Vassal Reynolds had left the team already. And Jerome we took it up the team with Topi and those guys. So I am saying, what is the process that the same set of people always seem to be in a cycle?
It's just a recycle thing. It's like a man say, yo, what? Just give the team to Jerome with there, man. Because we have nothing better to do. Like, I just feel like there is no vetting process. Like there's saying, and there's no continuity. And man, you guys have done a great job with the U17. Please don't make them touch the U17 team there. Just keep the JFF away from that U17 team and Freddie Butler.
No, but
where to?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I see somebody saying, let me tell you this. Like I told people from before, boss, that the USA was going to give us 10, Costa Rica was going to give us 6, and Cuba was going to give us 1. All right, because I don't think, like, number one, most of these players were not playing any football. The preparation wasn't good. Even parents who saw them training said that them a kind of training here not gonna work. Parents said that. Parents saw the team training and they said parents are their sons telling them that them not really learn nothing at the training, boss. So I knew that this team wasn't. So I'm saying that the technical director would have been there. So what is his input in all of these things?
I don't know what Mr. Dunswell does. He gets paid from FIFA. This man is, to me, he's a chopper. He just sits there and get paid in Jamaica from overseas.
Here's what needs to happen.
I don't know what.
Here's what needs to happen. I think, I said this before, I said this years ago. Let him be in charge of the Western region. Montego Bay, be the technical director down that side.
Yeah, man. Keep him down there. And his man, I was so disappointed with the players that are linked to JPL teams. When me even see the youth Reed, who was just in a World Cup qualification for Jamaica, he looks terrible.
Yep. I'm telling you.
Ainsworth. Like,
yep.
How are these kids?
Hey, listen, let me say this. I'm an honest man. Javin Williams is a captain for money, 17 years old. And let me tell you, Javin Williams, from what I've seen, I know him father very well. I think he's a very good player, but he's not ready for this level. And he's a man's player. He's not ready for this level, boss.
Burkett is the only little player out there who wants to try something is Nishardo Gibbs. The only player on the field I've seen the past 2 games who's even attempting to take on a player. Like, it's unreal. And they do the same thing over and over. The guys, them when they go down the wing, them try to cross the ball in the box. They not even check if them have a teammate in the box.
That's what I'm saying. They're just kicking the ball in the box.
It's hope and pray football. It's hope and pray football. And when we look on the sideline with Jamaican, I see 2 Mexicans in a Jamaican jersey. I guess we are short and stuff. It is a utter disrespect to the nation. This at this point, it looked like they're just there to make sure Jamaica didn't get sanctioned or fined. I don't think they're actually there to compete. Based on what I've seen on my screen and what I was looking at, it's hopeless. It is.
I'm telling you, man, it's not. It don't look good, man. It don't look good. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look good.
And if anybody, imagine a coach, let's say a coach overseas was contacted to get the job for the team. and he looked at this tonight, he would have thought like, oh my God, it's up. Is this is what it's like in Jamaica?
Yeah. You know what people like. I know some of the people are saying that if this player was here, that player was here, that player was here, that. But at the end of the day, if the players came and the coach set them up bad, then the players would look just as bad. Because if we remember now, if the coach is an issue, sometimes it don't matter what players you have,
No. We saw that with Fuzzy, because that team that Fuzzy had could have qualified it, but he only made 2 substitutions all the time. He was taking off Tyler Roberts and put on this kid James. It was just this same change over and over. Instead of keeping Roberts on the field and take off somebody else who's not playing well. Like I thought that team could have qualified. That team was pretty decent. Because you could have at least, they created chances. We had players who could have played as an individual.
Yeah, I think that team though, I think the injury to Dexter Lembikisa affected that team. And then Delano Splat should have been in that team as well. So there were some poor selections with that team as well. There was some poor selections. Because watch this. Alexander Bicknell was in that team,
Yeah.
And him can't start in this team,
He can't even get playing time.
He can't get all right. He can't get playing time, and he was in that team,
Let me see how the kid, what's his name, Burkett. And I say, how did all these kids get into the team? Like,
but you know that they had some other players, because what I'm saying is that there are some other players who were in the team that John had, like the Simmons guy. You have the Michael Forbes, you have Ahir Dixon. So
you
had all of those players. Were they all unavailable?
No, man, this might sound like a conspiracy. I think that something happened where they intentionally left some of those players off the provisional squad because they already knew who they wanted to take. I think they already cut their deals with who they wanted to take. Nobody can tell me that this was a democratic process to pick these players. It was a showcase to see if we can bring some players down there so people can see them, and hopefully some players end up in the USL.
Yeah, I don't even know because isn't Burkett already at college, Blake already in a place, Bicknell already overseas, and a lot of the guys, the ones from Joshua Grant already have.
They did not team already.
Yeah, Joshua Grant already in a. So I wonder which player would they have carried that like needed exposure. Like that.
No, but read them. To me.
Then if Reed still need exposure from the day at the senior team, and that makes no sense, man. Then the man I'll go play against Cincinnati. Anybody do want to see me at the States, so that's see him already, man. Then and Ian's hurt. These guys played against Cincinnati in big game and got the Caribbean, the club championship thing.
Oh my God. And man is man, I think a lot of these youngsters are coming back home traumatized after this tournament.
True.
I think this might affect their development going forward. I think a lot of these kids might start questioning themselves whether or not they can actually play football.
Hey, this person named Goku London. Thanks for joining the show. I don't know, because sometimes they change their name. But Delano Splat did not go home because of no injury and go back home and not be selected.
No, Goku is Delano Splat's agent. Was Delano Splat's agent?
Was? So Delano Splat went back because he was injured from the under 20?
Yeah, that is Goku. That's Goku right there, man.
Delano Splat was injured. And that is why he was not selected. Well, if
that's what he's saying.
That's what he said. If you're the agent, that is wrong information, boss. If If you're the agent.
But he did pick up remember when he came, he wasn't, because Cataract was doing the live stream on Simon channel from there, and Delano Splat didn't even train a few times because he had a growing injury.
That's not why Delano Splat didn't go, man. Delano Splat was a different thing with Fuzzy and all of them. Remember that?
Yeah, me heard about the disrespect part after that, where Fuzzy felt like he disrespected him. Because man, we can't say anything. The people, and these words from JT is not the words of I Am Sure Sports. So,
there are other issues surrounding that, my boss, that I will not. I will not. Maybe JT can do it over future, but I will not. I was in a meeting. I was on the phone. All of those things. There was. He could have gone to the tournament. Let me say it that way. He could have gone to the tournament, boss. He could have.
Oh, wow.
He could have gone to the tournament. Whisper could have gone to the tournament as well. Whisper could have gone to that tournament.
He went trials at Real Sociedad when they didn't pick it.
All right.
The same of and all manner of evil.
Anyways, you know that me never really plan for doing it, because me never really plan for doing a watch along to them games here.
Man, me not do, see me not do no watch along.
Yeah.
You can't waste my good Friday evening.
Yeah, let's see. But the game restart. I don't know if it restart.
All right.
Yeah, man. All right.
All right.
Cool. Cuba 2, second half action, 54th minute, Cuba 2, Jamaica 0. Can Jamaica at least save themselves the embarrassment by scoring at least one goal in the tournament? They have it now. Oh, look at Reed with it. And he's fouled this time. So it look like they have gone to, this look like more like a 4 in the back. I don't know. They're passing the ball around. At least they're making some passes. Defender coming up. Oh, and it long kicks it away. Oh, even Republic, you know that I think it will be good for the league. I long for this long time. I want to see Phoenix in the Premier League, boss. Yeah, man, me want to see Phoenix in the Premier League. I don't want no excuse, Me want to see them in the Premier League, because Phoenix not supposed to lose the Premier League. You understand me? So I want them to be in the Premier League, boss. I think it will be good. I think the first game should be Vere versus Cavaliers. What a game that will be. But I want to know what is going to happen to all of these Vere players. Offside call against Jamaica, number 14. See Fabian Reynolds there. Way offside. I think you should have played that one on the inside instead of playing it down the flank. Cuba looking like they will be making it into the quarterfinals, and Jamaica will be heading back home. If you're watching and you still have not yet hit the like button, go ahead and hit that like button. Oh, at least they're passing the ball around this time around. I think the coach needs to. Who's that person over there? Giving the ball away. Aimless. Oh, Phoenix did it in century. Phoenix got relegated, man. But then me da hear them a say a whole palace. But I never know look who you them a youth. All thing they did a play to man. Them name Shoe Shine and Kevin them and all of them man all Butler son play them time them man. I never know look who you. Cause all my team was a little team. A whole for the team them in them time they just some young team, but then they finish at the bottom of the table still. Hello, Powder House. Yeah. They didn't do well. So I want to see how they're going to do in the Premier League now, because me hear people are talking about them going to win the league in a 1 and 2 season. Boss, I want to see things that, yo. Ken Ball played into the box. I don't think Jamaica has a... Yeah, they never win any other games. So when the ball comes into the... They need to put on a center forward, because when the ball comes into the box, there's nobody... although they're not playing it in properly, but watch this defender. Oh, my Lord. Poor touch. Then he gives the ball away under no pressure. And like... Like, poor. That should have been a third one for Cuba if the player had a little bit more composure. What is he doing? I think he made a substitution. I think that is Ashton Garden, who has come on to the field of play. Still Cuba leads this one by 2-0 in the 68th minute. At that time when Phoenix was in the league, you know, my team was under 16, boss. so, you understand me? Yeah, you understand me? You mean if them playing a major league? Peso. Of course Phoenix playing the league. Phoenix playing the Central Major League, boss. Team like Lewis and them team that was in there. Bottom of the table, them finish. So still it is Cuba 2, Jamaica 0. It's a throwing for Jamaica deep in the Cuban half. Can they get back one? Throw taken. Oh, this could be a free kick. No, referee says play on. Ball goes into the hand of the custodian for the Cuban team. Big up, Sir Wayne Thompson on the program. Bless up yourself every time. Oh, the league are going over there, man. Oh, the team are going to qualify for tier 2. Tier 2 qualifiers going on, you know. You have Axum, you have Exchange, you have Lucy. I think you have Seafort. You have 12th Street from Westmoreland. Yeah, you have Granville from Mobile. If it is you, well, here's the thing now. It's the same youth them going to use play in the Premier League. So why the result no matter? Of course the result matter. After them the one win and them couldn't win. Watch it. No forward. I'm telling you. This is the issue. That the team not playing with a center forward. There's not one player in the box. John Reed kicking away the ball, man. Come on, man. Then he falls the man. Oh. Come on, we need a striker. Right, Mannings, is there a minimum license? Is there a minimum license level to coach in the JPL? And does Mr. Mr. Butler meet that requirement? I think Mr. Butler have a UEFA Pro license, so that means him can coach in the league. That isn't the same of a UEFA Pro. No, Exchange lose a game already, so they're gonna have a little struggle qualifying. They also have Exchange from St. and you have Axum from St. Mary. Yeah, but the JPL is not a development league, so why would he put players in there for development? Craig Butler, you think Craig Butler play a Mona because he want to develop players? No, ultimately he want to win schoolboy football. Ultimately, nobody can tell me about no development. He's not coming to play in the league for no development. He's coming in the league because he wants to prove that he is the best coach and he produces the best players, and he must believe that. So I don't want any excuses. Player development will take place, but I don't want any excuses, man. No excuses. The man is coming to win the Premier League. That's what he said. He said that in a year or two, they will be winning the Premier League. And before that, he's going to win the... So let's see. It's not no development, but development will take place. Watch this defender now. Man just kick the ball away. The man and no pressure on him give the ball away. I don't understand them. Oh, you're not speaking. Yeah, man. Yeah. But when he had them in the Central League, they were trying to win it. Them time that the Central League was hot. Because remember, they had teams every season they were producing a team that was qualifying like for the Premier League playoff, a team called Volvo. It was yeah. Don't just give her the ball. For me and oh my God. All right, so it look like Romain Blake is nursing an injury. So he's down, so they need to substitute him. So you see, sometimes they got... All right, listen to this comment now. All right, MF. So you're saying that unless they conspire against him, you see how you operate? You see how you operate, boss? Yes, they operate. What do you mean conspire against him? No conspiracy in the JPL, bossy. Talk about conspire against him. But tell her this right now. MF. Let me tell you this right now. Mount Pleasant, Mobile United. Just watch them team the bossy. Phoenix have to go get some players. No, man, hey, them have to get some players. Them you call youth players, they cannot. No come like a Mount Pleasant. The man them go for a Cameroonian international. The man them have a Haitian. One of the Haitian top defenders that can play for them. You think I no joke taking at the league right now? See how Mobile United gone with Argentina for them coach. Man, another joke thing. Boy, winning a 1 year. You see what Portmore just do? Come on, man. It really the best league, you know, but I don't want to look at easy pickings thing. Trust me. But they don't take off Romain Blake off the field. They don't seem injured. Still 2 for Cuba, 66 minutes. I did say, and I also want the man feel. No, man, the man operating as Walter Boyd. No, man. No, man. Listen, I'm telling you, I long time I want Mr. Butler to coach in the Premier League. Because, you know, what me expect to see is a lot of passes, you know, boss. But what we see? More to see some bam, 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 knock a move, bam, 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 knock a move, bam. I don't think that I am very excited. I tell you that. Me don't want him fail, man. Me want him succeed. I want him to succeed. But am I going to tell about them are going to win Premier League? Win what kind of Premier League? Watch Adrian Reed walking on the feet. Like seriously, you know. What? Nah, man. But let them on the talk about ball possession, man. You know what? Fabi Frano, maybe he's not going to coach a team either. I would want him to coach a team. Butler speed beat that talk. That talk about, yo, just for the fun of it, could be a next goal here. Blocked by the defenders. Out for a corner kick for the Cuban. So the Jamaican team here, tell us still, you know. I know Nashan Bolt Barrett was substituted. Just give the ball away again. Oh my Lord. What? Unseen done with coaching full-time blogger now. We can talk to Unseen a money Unseen off right now what the vlogging. We say Unseen you make some money off of the vlogging right now. When him stop get all the views and gone back to coaching, man. I don't know where yourself. like, oh jeez. Come on, them give her the ball again. Oh no! It's hard to do commentary. I've just watched the game because I feel like I don't want to be critical, brother. No man, on a serious level, Walter Boyd. Let me tell you this. I remember, you know, even my team, you know, there was a time when I was going to like give up my team because I really wanted him to be in the Premier League. More see what I made of. I want him to be in the Premier League. You understand me? I want him to come and coach in the Premier League. I'm telling you that, honestly. And I think it will be good for the league. I tell you that. Mount Pleasant versus Phoenix, good for the league. Yeah. Good match that for the league. Cavaliers versus Phoenix, good thing that for the league. Good young team. I tell you that. No man, I'm glad that he's in the league. Cause you know, you understand this idea like them like you know football against Butler and players and all of them things. I think they think they cut out still. I not agree with him for a lot of things. Whole part thing I disagree with him on, but me want him to be involved in the football at that level. Because me no rate, you know the Manning Cup. You know, with Manning Cup and them DaCosta Cup thing, them me not pay them thing they no mind when it come on to leagues and them thing them. Me want at least come prove your thing in the JPL, and then we can say, yeah man, the money the team you look different. Sherman Scott, big up yourself. Up and running. You understand me? '72nd minute, still Cuba leads this one by 2-0. Jamaica about to make another substitution. They have to go for it now. So I think War is going to be brought in. That's number 20. Let's see who he's going to replace. The Cubans continue to leave around 17 minutes to go in the game. Cubans playing out of the back. Yeah, just trying to kill some time. And they give the ball away again. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Who is this unseen man? Same stop coach and now the vlogging me. I said, boy, I mean, I said, be money. Yeah, make off of vlogging right here now. You're rich. You understand me? I see all I do all big promo with all some green buckle and them thing them my boss. Money enough, background all change. What? What is that? What is that?
Unseen Sports TV, and I'm live on YouTube. Money's man, how are you doing, sir?
Jesus, peace, man of all. Goal, Mike. Yo, goal, Mike. Marlon Nelson, you know, say, boy, this a year, I know me, I tell you, a problem with people in Mount Pleasant. Problem in the league. The Brazilian, the Cameroonian, the Panamanian, and the Haitian. Yo,
so you're not talking about Alex Marshall?
Eh?
You're not talking about Alex Marshall?
Because I'm a Jamaican boss. Go for Jamaican there, man.
But the combination in the midfield I got good though. If them can synchronize.
Huh?
If them can synchronize.
With Alex Marshall and Howell.
Yeah, and Gene.
And the Brazilian. So I'm to Demario Phillips, man.
Well, I mean, I know it's like him last.
But me not see a ranking a play too.
A pre-season.
So what is your thoughts on this under 20 thing, you know, Anzi?
I think, you know, we should try. I think this is disastrous. You know? Not something that, what am I telling you? We just have to just find a way, you know, to fix our problems, man, and see how best we can go back again, because it's every 2 years, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll be quickly go back to, you know, looking at do a SWOT analysis, find out where we went wrong, what's our strengths, what's our weaknesses, what's our areas that we can fix and so on.
Hey man, you cannot listen to me now. Nobody try that. Don't try that. You come here and try use big terminologies, and you don't know the 4 things them. You see, understand? You just want cut off so you start talk about SWOT analysis, strength, weaknesses. You don't yeah, Google now. Yeah, Google the O and the T.
Just Google and see.
You better Google the O and the T. You think
you tell me?
Eh? Opportunities and search, man.
Yes, correct.
You're one of easy.
When I watch under 20 I play now, you forget everything, you know.
Eh?
When I watch under 20 I play, you forget everything. You can't comment here. The man the marks of a commentator, you can't comment here.
All right, boss. Yes, you say you have to do a SWOT analysis, boss.
Yeah, man, I need to do one for sure, man. Swear. And so on, and then I think the technical committee though have to take some blame for this, you know. Moving on the coach, the previous coach who had things in place. You could see the organization, you could see players coming in from overseas, and the improvement of the local based players as well. in terms of how they played. It wasn't the best in the first round, but the result was in our favor. We won the games, and we were just getting better and better. And then, oops, coach gone. Then we got another coach. Whatever with that coach and management and whatever. We had to use some players. We even changed out some of the local based players that we had in the previous tournament, the first round management, and put in other players who had no experience. You know?
Unseen. But you know that to be fair still, you know. We never look good in the lot, brother. We almost not got through, you know, brother.
No, you can't say that.
No, man, we never look good unseen. We never look unseen. We did not. We look better than this, but we never look good unseen. Unseen, we never look good. We never look good unseen.
You know, I don't understand. When me said that when we talk about the senior team, you said you bash me. And when you understand what I mean?
Me bash you?
Yeah.
No, boss.
When me say when algorithms have a team, you not look good. But win.
No, that you saw when hold on, there are two different things. Here what you just said a while ago. You said when Hal Grimson had the team never looked good. Me disagree with you. You are saying that. I mean? No, this what I'm listen me and you difference. You want to tell me that from Hal Grimson being in Jamaica, because that is you said that the team has never looked good. I disagree with that, boss.
No, that is my opinion, man. I'm just saying.
But I disagree. So we can disagree with your opinion. Me disagree with that.
You can.
Okay, sir.
That's what I mean. So that's what I'm saying. But the coach get the result, right? Right?
Then of course the coach. Which coach you talking about? Al Grimson?
John.
Of course he got the result. Cool. Yeah.
So it's positive, building on positive now, rather than cutting away the positive.
So how I don't understand what you're trying to say. Who is saying that?
No, you were saying that. Even though we qualify, we almost they kick out of the
we almost we never look good. We look better than this team, but we never look good. We did not look good.
Which one did I work with?
No, I mean I have no. Listen, remember, I am saying to you, I don't have a problem with him if he were coaching the team. I don't have a problem. I believe that those proper players would have been better than these players that are presently playing.
What score?
Javin Williams and he'll give a penalty because I don't know why him go across. I don't know what wrong. What's wrong? Him lucky same touch the ball. I'm have to go across and just body the man. Could I give you a penalty? Huh? So the issue I'm saying, the score is Cuba 2, Jamaica 0. We are in the 81st minute of the game. So we make it 9 minutes plus time added on. All right. Yeah, but me I tell, we never play no ball, Marlon. For us to talk like, yo, the team was not playing good. He got the results. And that is why, because remember, after that, John Wall said basically the entire team he was going to change. He even said those things. He was going to change the entire team. I mean, maybe he was exaggerating. He was planning on bringing almost a close. Remember, he said there were almost 20 players. And it's 21 players. So probably only one of the players would have made the team. That is the point I'm making.
So that's what I'm saying, man. Why get rid of the coach when the coach had those plans?
Yeah?
Why get rid of the coach when the coach had those plans?
I am not agreeing with getting rid of the coach, sir.
I know, I'm just asking.
I don't know, we can't go answer that unseen. What I am saying to you is the idea that we would come and say, like, that team was dropping some ball. That team was not dropping no ball, boss.
No, I agree with you. They never drop no ball.
And that's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Team out to the senior team. Yeah? No, drop no ball. So at the end of the day, we need to evaluate and come up with some strategy where we fix the issues going forward. But you can also see in this team, management, that there is no cohesion. Not what I tell you. You can't put together one good pass.
Huh?
We can't pass the ball good.
Can control. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. I'm disappointed in Adrian Reed and Christopher Ainsworth. They're a Cavaliers player. Disappointed.
I'm Blake. Blake me disappointed now. Like, he go find regress.
No, I mean, hold on there. So, Mannings, so basically you want the western part of Jamaica to continue to be stagnant. How? I don't understand that. What did I say? What me say about western Jamaica? I understand about western Jamaica. I don't understand the western Jamaica comment there, Joshy. Score a goal, man. Watch him, man. The man can't even control it. Who this a youth here, man? Ashton God. Aye. Oh, you called for you called for West. Oh, that's what you saying no. Oh, because I was saying that, no, if them have to give a position, make him go on a West, man. JT leader did already come tell us, and you don't play. Don't play what? Me I try wonder why I said Josh penalty. Penalty that man. Mad. Tell you man. Oh, that joke a penalty for Cuba. It's a penalty for Cuba.
So, man, what do you think?
Eh?
What do you do as an administrator?
With what? Yeah, me don't know yes about
fix the under 20.
Fix the under 20 can't fix but and get knocked out. No fixing no there.
Under 20 program. Fix the under 20
the
program.
under 20 program?
Yes.
Meaning for what? For the next under 22 years from now?
Yes.
You select the best players and it's very simple. Penalty for Cuba.
Selecting the best players.
Yeah.
Selecting the best players guarantee
and get a proper coach. Simple.
That's it.
That's it. It's very easy.
Hold on. And go to the competition one day before.
If the competition is in Jamaica? You're not in trouble. It don't matter.
It's overseas.
What I'm saying to you, if the competition is in the USA and in Florida and you leave today to play tomorrow, fine.
I mean, I understand with people, especially you who have knowledge of the football game. Like players, once they are good, you're automatically going to win the game. What about
what did I say?
Yeah. You said,
what? No, repeat what you just said. No, man, repeat what you just said.
You said getting better players.
And a better coach.
That is the main part. That alone can guarantee you success.
Did I tell you that is going to guarantee success?
I'm just assuming based on
what kind of discussion? Hold on, the first thing, let us discuss what you want to discuss. What is define what kind of success you are talking about? Because you asked me what I would do to fix the under 20. Me tell you, so them get knocked out of the competition. There's nothing to fix.
No.
That's what you asked me.
I ask the question properly.
So you asked me after that, going ahead, and I ask you if it is the next under 20 tournament.
I said the complete question.
What is the complete question?
I said to you, what would you do as an administrator to fix the issues that we have for the next under 20 competition? That's what I said.
For the next under 20, which is a qualifier. So first thing you have to do, you have to select your best players. Then the number one issue was not the preparation. The number one issue was you selected not your best team. The second thing, you don't have the right coach. Because here is what you would have had if the team that John Wall had was in place. They would have had the preparation time. You changed the team. So if you kept the team that played in the first round, you'd have had the preparation time, bossy. So the preparation time is not the issue. Flying into Mexico and getting 1 day before your first game is not the major issue, boss.
So it's not an issue.
If this team, if
It's
this
not an
same
issue.
I'm gonna tell you why. If this same set of players were in Mexico for 6 months before the competition, they wouldn't do any better. And
Why?
a preparation make them
Why?
not ready
Why?
yet,
Why?
boss. Them
Why?
not ready yet, and the coach not ready. The team not organized. You don't need 6 months to organize a team. What kind of nonsense that you ask me?
No, you say 6 months, and I mean, never said about 6 months.
So what is preparation time? But the first issue, boss. The first issue. If you have Messi, and instead of selecting Messi, you go select Craig Bellamy, boss man. Your team now going. You have to select your best players. Then you have to also put in your best coach, bossy.
Even if Germany they get the best players, then we still like how we are.
But me not just say you have to get your best coach. Those are the first two things. Best players, best coach. Then you talk about preparation. Because if you have the wrong player and the wrong coach, it no matter how much preparation time you have.
I can't say wrong. I can't say wrong player. Because some of the things that we see happen, preparation from earlier problem, biggest problem.
Boss man, I'm gonna tell you this now. I'm gonna tell you this, right? Jerome Waite had less preparation time with the last team that missed out by goal difference. Less preparation time. Less preparation time. The team with Topi and them youth there. Less preparation time. The man them select the wrong player. No matter how much, if you get 1 year and you have the wrong set of players, boss, you're gonna still have poor performance.
You hear the word they say? Drop out.
It's my time. Me no know what you're trying. Me try understand what you're trying to argue. So you make a point.
Understand what you are trying to say. Like you're saying do well. You not do well, look how you are.
How did we not go through though?
One is one. At the end of the day, we did not qualify because you had less preparation.
It never had. What competition am I talking about, brother? That's why it's my time. It no make no sense, bossy. Because what is the point?
You don't like when people
hold on. Here's what I ask you.
That's
So you're
problem,
all right. So me give you my solution. You talk. Give the people them your solution. Come and tell you mine. Select the best players and select the coach. You say me wrong. Give the people them your solution.
All right, my solution is our continuity of players moving from under the core set of players moving from under 15 national team coming up into the under 20 team. All right, find elite players. I'm not talking the same quality players from overseas that is similar to what we have in Jamaica. Find elite players, are players that are 30 to 50% better than what is here in Jamaica to represent us. Stop carry players who are same level or maybe 5 or 10% better than the JPL players to play for us. All right. Now we need to have a coach working with those players. So once we know, say, hey, under 20 gonna start, then preparation would have started from a long time. So when these players come together, we start work on certain things, analyzing other teams, how we're gonna build out from the back, all those things. So we have and then practice matches, camping in a different country, going to Brazil, stuff like that, different countries. Preparation. Going into the place that you're playing now, management say you're gonna play America. Go America from a week before. Yeah, get your training in, get acclimatized to the place, head to the competition.
Okay, boss. All right. That are your solution. So how Cuba beat Jamaica? Cuba never have no camp. And Cuba and Jamaica got to the...
I don't know.
I'm telling you, Cuba never had any camps. Cuba never did anything that you're saying. And Cuba got there the same day Jamaica got there. And they look better than Jamaica.
But man, you can't compare Jamaica to Cuba.
Why?
two different countries with different philosophy or different mindset.
What is the difference?
I don't really know much about Cuba, you know. Not really know. Anything what you tell me right now, I have to just hold it.
Unseen. What I'm saying to you is that if you did all of those trips and you don't have the best players, Bossy, it makes no difference.
Okay.
The major thing we got wrong, Unseen, is not the preparation time. And it don't mean that people don't need preparation time. The main problem we had is that you have the wrong coach and you have the wrong group of players. You cannot select one mediocre players when you have better quality, especially when you don't have enough time. And you cannot select a coach who is not prepared to prepare the people. So you have to have the right players. You cannot select the wrong players and say that you want to carry them go trip. You could have carried them go in the heart of Barcelona. If the players them not ready and the coach already not going anywhere.
I said select the right players as well.
Then how you tell me then that me start out with, boss? But what I'm saying, you want it to sound like preparation is more important than the right players.
Is the type of players that the man go.
But Unseen, wouldn't a good coach select the best players? Which good coach are going to select players? When you think the part of being a good coach, Unseen, part of being a good coach.
Now listen,
Yeah.
I'm
Let me listen.
saying, some of the players that we are go for and call them the best players, they are not the best players.
Some of the players that we're doing what?
We're going far and call them the better players are better than the JPL players.
So how we get to hold on, listen what I'm saying, Unseen. How did we get to that we're going far? No, just listen to me now. I did not say anything, about whether the players are in Jamaica or overseas.
I know.
So we're not in a talk about that we're going far. No, you are changing your argument. You are more focusing on where we're going to get players. I'm not talking about that. Because if the best player is in Jamaica, the best player is in Jamaica, it don't matter to me. But we have to select the best players then, boss. That is the first thing. We cannot, Unseen, have players that for the entire tournament, Unseen, at no point the Jamaican team completed 5 passes. And you're going to tell me that we need preparation. At no point for the entire competition, the team in 3 games, in 270 minutes, at no point they completed 5 consecutive passes. This is the first game Jamaica had shots on target where the keeper made meaningful save, Bossy. This have to do with player quality and coach and preparation time.
I don't disagree with none of that.
Because if you have a good coach, Unseen, part of what comes with a good coach is the ability to select the best players, the ability to have a planned program that includes ample preparation. No sensible coach is going to take up a team and an unprepared team. No sensible coach now do that. So all of those things come in with the player and the coach that lead in the process. Because
what about the person who gave the coach a job?
What about them? Then listen, here's the thing right now. Right now, I will tell you this. Part of my job, people call me to do things. And I say, no. What time are you going to start? We're not sure yet. If you ask me to come and you say you're not sure, me no matter how much you pay me, boss, because I'm a professional. So yes, if you're unprepared, you can get me to come and pick up your unprepared thing. I'm a prepared person. As a professional, and every job me take, bossy. People invite me to places to come on the weddings and them thing there. So me tell people all the while, as a marriage officer, me give you this. You see, as a marriage officer, my boss, me do very limited amount of wedding. Because number one, me not come wait. Me are not the bride. See, so when we come there, even see at 3 o'clock, See, if the bride want to be late, the bride tell me when she will get there and the time that we get there. And me now I'm going to take it up and do it.
Money's money that time, man. If you don't work with time, you have problem with money's money.
You understand that a timing
Money,
work with bossy. So my point, right, is simple as this. You can't, if you're a good coach and you know, say you're not going to have no camp, you're not going to have no training session, you're not going to take the job. You think they can call Marina and give Marina a job?
So what? So Mark, why the coach there? I try to fathom why him take up the job.
Why what?
Why him take the job? Yeah,
why him take the job? You'd have to ask him that.
You are professional, you know. Them call himself professional. Benefit of the doubt. Benefit of the doubt. Them call himself professional. Why him not take the job, man?
I don't know. This man is asking me. What question he asked me that me don't. What question he asked me not answer and seen. I don't know what I ask. What question? Like what would I say about the technical director?
Yeah, must be that.
I don't know. Them answer the technical director. Me tell them say the technical director should not. I've done already a long time. I tell them say a long time. The technical director should be directing football in Westmoreland and helping Westmoreland football at the youth level. That's where he has his greatest success. He brought through a group of youth from around 12 from the Michael Graham. And down there, so the technical director for your work, right? You know, this level of football, I know we have to take it past that. Yeah. So that's my issue and thing. So yeah, so go on now. Yeah.
You get a phone call.
Hey, no man, me coming to us. Man, I must say me I talk to a man with license, so we can't win. Thank you, Grant. Speed is the problem, boss man. Yeah, man, speed is the problem. Speed is the problem. That's what you want me to say. Then I can't say speed is the boss. You take free. Me say speed. Of course, speed is a part of the problem. If you are the technical committee and you're the technical committee and the coach fail, then you have to get blamed. You think me free to tell Speed? So me no can't tell him that, man. Mr. Speed.
He feel like we're free to tell him.
Then the man must feel like, say, man, too much talk to Speed. Then much time Speed call and a cuss and I say a nonsense me attack. Right? Me free to tell Speed, say, of course he must hold some responsibility. And the president must take some responsibility for this atrocious performance. That what hard that for say, bossy. We say them things every time. But what I don't want to hear is man I tell man about them mother and that them have them have split underneath them. That kind of narrative there, because when you don't hear it that way, you know. Yeah, you make sense. Me not operate like that, bossy.
Tell them we are professional. We have to be. We have to, you know, a proper
but
behavior.
Me, I tell you about me. No. I could have Speed. I could have Butler. I could have the president. None of them man they can come give me no job. That me now go determine the plan for preparation. I'm a professional, and even major institution have invited me bossy to do training and seminars. I'm going to tell you this. Them tell me 8:30, and when I was here, I was waiting. And a major institution, probably all a part of it. I tell them, say, listen, I have to leave here. And then beg me to stay. I say, I'm not staying. And a good money me I get bossy. I'm a professional. So you see, the next time when them call me, everybody was there seated. Everybody was there seated and waited. Me have wedding bossy. And people pay me lots of money. Big celebrity wedding. And me did a 1 hour wait. I'm gonna see the people them. I'm gonna leave and give them the name of a next person to call and do it. I'm a professional boss. And you're gonna treat me like a professional because me gonna act professional. So me not gonna take up nobody now gonna give me no job. When me not have certain things in place, boss. Me not have no time to waste. You have to be professional if you want to be treated professional. We have a call online. Peter, welcome to the show. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Greetings unseen. Greetings, man. I hear, I was on Military Guna Channel 1. I think it was the first game. And it was the first game. And Military was singing the same tune about preparation. And I posted in a comment that the mistakes that I see happening on the field has nothing to do with preparation. But he never responded. And I hear Unseen singing the same song about preparation. No, Unseen, even if you want to, because I give the team a pass on the first game, right? Because I said maybe the jet lag, you know, they come in one day before, blah, 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 all kinds of things. So I gave them a pass. And I thought they would improve and bounce back. And they did improve a little. But whereas you can use the excuse about preparation and saying, especially you say coming in a day before the match, that shouldn't happen. You can't use it for the subsequent games, especially this one. And when you look at this game that was played today, you could see that the players just lack the quality. You could see, you know, the last third is like, the miscontrol, the bad decision making. It's just quality. You know, back in I think it was 1996 when Bill Clinton was running for his second term as president of the United States. Somebody asked him a question and he said, his response was, which everybody catch on to that response. He said, the economy. He said that is what was going to decide the election. The economy. He said it 3 times. And it was a soundbite for years. And basically, Unseen, it's the quality. We just don't have the quality players. As simple as that. And I want to say something about Mr. Speed. I believe, you see, by listening to Mr. Speed appear on all these platforms, you see, and hear him talk about the court and all of that, I personally believe, you know, that really and truly we need to thank Mr. Speed, you know. And here's why I say that. When you hear him come and him talk and him say, look, there are people in the administration who don't even want one overseas player. When you hear him say it, you know, you can almost hear in his voice that he's saying, I have to fight to get to this compromise. So in other words, if Mr. Speed wasn't there fighting for the compromise, probably the quota system that we have in place would be worse. And another thing I want to say is that we also hear that the overseas clubs are not obligated to release players. So I heard Mr. Speedy come on a platform recently, not too long ago, and said that he know of 3 players who the club told the JFF that these players, and it wasn't like him said 3 players from the same club. It's just 3 players, right? I assume it's from 3 different clubs that told them that they are going to include these players in their preseason first team preparation. So they refuse to send them. So we have to take all of that into consideration. But Unseen, the team just lack quality, Bridget. That's all. It just lack quality. No, I don't know. I'm not in Jamaica. I watch the Premier League sometime on TV. So I don't really know much about Jerome Waite. I know most assistant coach the Tapper and all of that. And everybody blame him for the 5-0 loss where Japan gave away and all of that stuff, right? So I don't really know his quality as a coach. But even if Jerome Waite is a really good quality coach, he's only as good as his tools, you know. So we have to put everything in perspective, Bridget. You know, it's not just one issue. So me personally, I wouldn't blame Mr. Speed because I believe Mr. Speed fight for the compromise. I believe that it would be worse without him. I also believe that Mr. Speed probably put the best coach in place that was available. I know people want to say John Wall was, I don't know the politics behind that. But if John Wall is not, for want of a better term, if John Wall went rogue with the under 20 program and want to do him thing, without listening to his employers, then you can't blame the employer to sideline him, right? Because it's so doing things that, you know, just like Alan Gibson would go overseas and then want to charge the JFF without following the right protocol. We have to take all of them things into consideration. The JFF is not going to come out and say everything because not that they can't, but just like management was talking about freedom of speech earlier, it's just not appropriate for the JFF to come out and say, boy, you know, John Wall did this and did that and did this, so we had to let it go. I mean, they're not going to do that, right? But you could tell that John Wall was probably trying to run his own show and not, you know, following the protocol of his employer. You know, I heard somebody on a platform the other day say John Wall wanted to do Zoom coaching from overseas, not spending enough time in Jamaica, etc. So you have to look at everything. So we like to blame the JFF, but you have to look at everything. The quality wasn't there, and it's not preparation. We can't excuse the team for the first match. We can't even say, boy, that's preparation because they shouldn't fly in the day before.
Peter,
but not in this match here. We can't say that on seed. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing you. Yeah.
So what I would say is that I agree when you say that some of the boys lack quality, but I also believe that proper preparation and proper coaching can improve some of the mistakes that they made on the field. They can see that the team is not cohesive, the team is not synchronized, movements also is not there. Those things come from function.
No, we're not talking about that, you know, unseen. That yeah, I agree, that is coaching. But when you look at the individual mistakes from the individuals, miscontrol. I mean, even just now, before the game ended, we took a quick free kick. And it just waste. Man, I tried to cross the field.
Let me ask you this question. If you're in a team, right, and you don't want to play for a particular team, would you go on the field and put out your 100%?
Well, if I'm on a team, say that again. If I'm on a team, what?
If you're on a team, but you're not playing for that coach, would you go out there and put out your 100%?
Man, you know, me have a hard time hearing you. Yeah, you have the dogs or man is one of the dogs?
Man is one of the dogs.
Man of the dog, me have a hard time hearing you because you kind of low and then the dog a bark over you. You said that again. If I'm a coach, yeah.
You hear me now?
Yeah, man, I hear you. Say that again.
You hearing me now?
Yes.
All right. So I'm saying, if you're a player and you're playing for, say, Manningsman United team, but Manningsman is a coach that you don't like, you want to get rid of him, would you go on the field and play your full
Manningsman
potential?
to mute in background, me can't hear you, brother. I know, probably for mute, I won't hear you.
Manningsman can't mute in background.
I can't hear. Because then I won't hear you. Okay. No.
It's something on your end. It's something on your end, no, Peter. Because I
hear you loud and clear down the money.
But I am hearing unseen. Me does not see me, just see one of eye them. Unseen, use your fancy mic. Use your fancy mic, no man.
What was the question, unseen? If I was a coach, and what?
What is the question, unseen?
The question is, you're playing for Manningsman United. Manningsman is the head coach. You don't like Manningsman for some reason at all. You want him to lose the job. Would you go on the field?
I go in and out, Mannings.
Well, Peter, hang up and listen. Hang up and listen to Unseen. Seeing that you can't hear. Hang up and listen to Unseen.
Yeah, but Unseen, let me tell him something before I go. Unseen, when you make a point, just make the point without you can make a point without having to ask me a question, okay? I made my point and I never asked you no question. I made several points and I never asked you no question, But
you're still not
make your point without having to ask me a question. You understand?
That's what I said. Peter, just hang up and listen to him.
I will hang up. Yeah, I will hang up.
Yeah, and then you can. All right. So Unseen, we're gonna let him make a point. Let me answer this. Romain Newman. Me don't know, brother. Me don't know if you just welcome, sir, because obviously this is the first time you're coming on the channel. You have never heard about me. you understand me, you have never seen me before. So your question is, do you work in any capacity for the Jamaica Football Federation? So obviously, this is the first time you've seen me. So first, let me welcome you to the platform. Thank you for subscribing, sir. I hope you stay a subscriber. All right. So let me explain to you, because everybody in here is supposed to know already. I was invited, right, in a capacity as a volunteer initially to work with the senior men's team. That was because I was doing a lot of work, voluntary work, with helping Jamaica's football generally. That happened, I think, when the team went to Austria. Did a very good job on the trip, and they asked me if I had helped them for the Gold Cup, which I did. All right. That continued up until December. Right? So that is the senior men's national team. Whenever they have games, I have never sat in the JFF office because I have a full-time job, my boss. And sometimes I'm not even in Jamaica. I don't know, like, so this time I need to record it. All right, you need to record it. So when there's a senior men's national team game, I am engaged. I believe that since I've been there, a lot of these things, and Simon Preston is there, a lot of those things that used to happen don't happen anymore. I don't work full time with the JFF, sir. I'm not a part of any committee or any board. But in September, the senior men's have a game in Jamaica. And if they want, they can say, listen, we needed to come and help with the management. There'll be a new coach. Maybe I'll never be there. So I don't know. Like every time I can't. So obviously this is the first time you're on the channel. So welcome. All right. So welcome to the channel, because this is the first time. You understand me? So I don't know how come you never know that. So I don't know introduce you to the channel, but everybody out there know about it. So that is the thing. But Unseen, respond to Peter.
All right. So the point I was trying to make is that based on
you're low for real still in Unseen.
Huh?
You're low, you know. But I hear you still in the, but you're low. But yeah.
I wonder. You want me to come off and come on back?
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah. All right. So people, here's my thing, right? No, I am not saying that. I did me talk about the U17. I said this. The U17. I just said, easy no man. The U17, right? They have a long preparation time. I said that because the coach is implementing it. And I said this before. A lot of what the U17 is doing right now is being funded by the parents and just people who love Jamaica. It's not really being funded because the coach understands the preparation. The coach is ensuring that he selects the best players. Those things are critical, but a lot of that is in the leadership, because part of being a good coach is the ability to select the best players available to you. That's one. Two is to have a plan leading up to your game, leading up to your tournament, right? So you have to have a plan that you implement. That's it. So I like to say that, right, like the preparation comes first. If you have the wrong coach, the preparation going to be a problem, because that coach may not understand the necessity of that. And I will tell you this, not many coaches will take a job that they know there is no preparation. The coaches at the elite level don't do those things. Don't do those things. I also believe, that a lot of these things that are said about the players affect the players' morale, Like, to get 9 love is hard to rebound. Long a Jamaican team not get them kind of score there. So when you're part of a team that get that score, if you don't have a sports psychologist right there to lift up and encourage the players, that's hard to rebound from. But you can tell the team just never, there was no structure, there's no system. Nothing. Nothing. So you can see that. And so my issue is, even if the coach, hold on. Even if the coach, I am saying that in this particular example, even if the coach is not able to do those things, the technical director of football was there. All right. So what was his input? Okay. All right. So let me break down. And this is and this is probably let me say this, right? I'm not going to speak, but let me say this. Let me just say this. Let me answer. Peso. Parents, you know the issue with you now, Peso. So many times you say things without any proof. Did I tell you that parents of the youth are doing this? I said parents are doing it. And there are parents whose kids are not in the program. Many of them. One of them just have an 8-month-old son. He's a parent, boss, a Jamaican parent. An 8-month-old. His son can't play for Jamaica right now. So I don't understand now how you're saying that this person is doing it for the benefit of them child. Brother, stop saying nonsense, no man. Me not like when the damn thing they no peso, man. Easy, no man. You know, you see them program, you know. Me just take the call, and you know what I'm going to do? I'll give the call a couple of minutes. Brother, I'm not busy. You want to speak your opinion. But I don't care if about how rich coming at this. You have to be busy if you want to speak your opinion, bossy. Me say something and you jump on it and you chat nonsense and me correct you can talk about. You speak your opinion. You don't have no proof that the people them we are do it. I do it. I want the man of the people them we are do the thing. Them not have no parents in the under 17 and you talk about them I do it. For them sons and daughter who no good. And none of them have no pitney play for the team. Jason, they here a help. Him not have no pitney. Carry a pitney in the team. Brother, relax yourself, man. So my time on the chat, me go done just done. Me just take the call and done. And see, me go done the show, you know. Cause me can't manage them money sometimes.
One in one.
Yep, caller. Welcome, caller. Oh, so, where's the person? Somebody are using name.
Here, my name is one. Here, Antina asked the caller, say, what if you play that don't want to play for the coach? What kind of answer? What kind of question has Antina asked the man?
Unseen, you hear the question?
No, I'm not hearing. Keep talking.
Okay.
Caller, go again. Him say he never hear you.
But keep declare himself first and more on
My name is Jason.
Oh.
The man on his style and say that you don't know reason about football.
The same Jason, yeah, all right.
So what may I say? What kind of question you ask the man say if the player don't want to play for the coach? What kind of question that? What kind of question that come in? They must play for the country. In the coach, they must play, but they must play the whole array. They must represent the whole array. They make take a one coach to go there and do foolishness.
You want me to answer?
You think about question them before you say. You must think about talking them before you talk and speak. You have to every coach, you must learn how to deal with things better and stop the partiality. Like you glad to see these players them out there, they do foolishness to well them come from Jamaica. At least what you want. Me back local player, but me calm about certain things. Yeah, I'm gonna hang up and listen, you know.
So you never hear my man is man.
Yeah. Go ahead and see.
Something wrong with him. I don't really understand where I come off with though, because if me say to you, say the players then look like they don't want to play for the coach. You understand me? That means there's some internal thing that is wrong. Something is wrong there. I am not saying that it's fully upon that. I am saying that is a part of the problem. Right? That's a part of the problem. If you look at how the boys playing, some of the things that them do, you know, and the feeling it come like them a try to spite somebody. I tell you the truth.
No. I don't even want to know. I don't know that the man ever try to spite nobody. Big up yourself.
No, man,
Listen, what I'm saying. Let me just answer a couple of things. All right. So Peso say I know him that. So let me leave that alone. Anyway, what I'm saying, just a couple of things before me run and see. One. All right. One. The under 17 team, I think they have a good thing. Maybe they won't even qualify now. But in other words, the preparation and what is happening there is good to see. It is not a guarantee that they will qualify, because there's no guaranteed qualifying thing that must be done. Right? So I am fine if they do. Even if they don't qualify, this is what I keep saying to people. I can sit back and say, well, they got the best players. They had a good coach. They had enough preparation time. The teams were just better than them. My issue is not that the team didn't qualify. It's just that in general, they just never look good any at all. That is my point. I'm saying that if we were defeated, say by the USA by 2-1 and Costa Rica by a goal, you understand me? And we played well, created chances, look good, and we still never qualified, I'd be disappointed in not qualifying. But what I'm saying, the thing just don't look good any at all. That is the issue I have. It just never looked good. And I'm saying that even if other teams got there the day before and look better than us, so it cannot be just the traveling a day before that is the difference maker. There are other factors that we can't allow to repeat as we go forward. So that is one of the things I want to say. And I am also saying that is no guarantee that this team will go through. I will say to people as well, and I said it on my show before, even if Jamaica had 20 players who all play in England, there is no guarantee that Jamaica will go through. For me, that is not the issue.
Say it again, Madam.
No, but I know that Jamaica, listen, Jamaica having 20 players out of England is no guarantee that we're going to qualify. Jamaica having a starting 11 of 11 players, even in our senior team, who all play in England, is no guarantee that we're going to qualify.
Man.
Because coming from England is not a guarantee that we will qualify. What it does is that we will look better because they're probably higher quality players. But they have this idea that people have, if you get people from overseas, we've gone to the World Cup. It is not true. But unseen, we must admit that from the evidence that we have, when these players play, we look better, even when we lose.
Yeah.
Which is the point.
I never disagree. But the part where me can't agree with people saying is that there's no player in Jamaica that is good enough that me can't agree with.
No. I don't think people are saying that none of the players are good enough.
That's what they're saying, man.
People say no.
Anyone out there among them now, they're going to say nobody at Jamaica not good enough. In a Jamaica play.
No, what you're talking about? You're talking about what that this team that play?
No, I'm just saying overall, generally.
No, man. I don't think people say that, man. Listen, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I don't agree with you. Let me tell you why I don't agree with you. We had an under 15 team that was playing in a tournament, I think last year, and many people said that the players look good. And some of those players, even Fabian Taylorson was on that team. There was a left back that is a good player that is in the under 17. Good player. So I don't think that is true unseen. I don't think that is true.
Man, you have people who call me and blame me and MG Sports here who get what we want.
No, because what I'm saying to unseen, they're speaking about the specific tournament. What they're saying is that.
One of the man going to explain to you. So them ask one particular person will commonly come on the YouTube space ask me a question and say, if they about overseas players, right? And he's saying that no player in Jamaica is good enough.
Huh? So player in Jamaica.
He's saying that no player in Jamaica currently now is good enough.
To do
to
what?
be on any team.
To be
National
an,
team.
well, let me tell you this. That is one personal opinion. That is what you're saying. The person is saying. I can't say the person, but tell you that because that is your personal conversation. So let me tell you this. I believe. Watch this. Let me give you this. So Adrian Reed was with the national team, and Adrian Reed playing with better players looked better.
Tell
Follow
me
me.
that, no?
No. So here's what is important. Listen what I said on unseen. Adrian Reed playing with better players look better. So for the minutes that he got in the game in Dominica, people said he looked the part, right? Because he was playing with better players. It stands to reason then unseen that if Adrian Reed had some better players around him, even in this tournament, it stands to reason that he would look better. But if he is like an average player at his age, or a just above average player, and all the other players are below his level, here is what happened. He's going to look ordinary. You understand that?
But I hope them listen to you. I'm just hoping that they're listening to you right now.
He's going to look. So in this tournament, if I looked at him in this tournament, I would be like the people and say, Adrian Reed, not ready. But I've also seen him play with the national team.
And their question is, how come
So that is why the people are saying, that is what the people are saying and unseen. What the people are saying, why didn't we get some better players to mix with these players? Because when that happened, remember, how did Romain Blake look in the last under-20? He didn't look that way, you know, because of how good he was alone. He looked that way because he had a centre-back who was coming from Chelsea playing beside him.
True.
And he had a goalkeeper was keeping at an elite level behind him. So he made him look better.
True.
So sometimes when you put all of these players, remember, these guys play for the ones who play. Forget about schoolboy football. Christopher Ainsworth is the one who plays the most game. And Christopher Ainsworth's average game is really poor when compared to the best players or even some of the average players across the world. We don't have to go to the elite level players. So while we can, you understand me? While the players can be beaten because some of the stuff, like I said to people, there's a player on it, right? He plays some innings. His name is Javin Williams. He's 17. All right. I think he's a good player. He went with Eric Reda. 17. So that is part of my issue because I believe that at 19, he will be better for under 20. But he would need to be in an environment where he's playing more competitive. He had this experience, you know. So if he doesn't come back to Jamaica and find a way into Europe or playing at elite level, for him to go and play schoolboy football or get limited minutes in Premier League or Tier 2 is not going to help his growth for that level of competition.
No.
Right? It is embarrassing. Listen, I don't know. When last Cuba beat Jamaica in any kind of football, bossy? Like what Jerome asking. Think about it. It's not a good look and scene.
Oh, God. Pressure.
So I'm not here to disrespect the players. But Dunstan Cohen never look. Dunstan Cohen play under 17 and they look better.
No, but Jesus, Dustin Cohen. No, man. Something wrong.
Because guess what? When those guys played under 17, they were like the same age as most of the teams. You're coming up. These guys are 17-year-old playing against. They just turned 17. Some of them turned playing against 19 years old. You understand me? And then some of them were not playing any football.
They're in the off season.
Most of the Jamaican players were in off season. They weren't playing any football and they weren't in regular camps.
So that's why I say it kind of unfair. You know, blaming the players.
Remember, even Burkett. Look at Burkett. Right? Burkett is a player at St. George's. Right? And Adrian Reed is younger than Burkett. And Adrian Reed, same age a little bit. But who was a standout player at George's? Adrian Reed. It was really Adrian Reed. Right? So I don't know. I don't know, man. So I have this 22 goals conceded, 7 Rega Boyz and 15 U20's. 1 scored. Rega Boyz in 6 international games, 3 Copa America, and 3 U20's. And then it says structure is the problem. All right, so we're going to take Gunner's Boss call, and then we're going to go to Diego, and then we're going to close the show. Gunner's Boss, good evening. Welcome to I Am Sure Sports.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. And see.
Big up.
Yeah, man. You know you're afraid to answer me, man. Because you know I tell you, say, yo, and the whole on where they are Jamaica, for your coach, don't know a coach, you youth, them, you know, feel the youth, them, you know, do nothing. And then now people are jump up and play about JFF and JFF that. None of them from high school and below high school want to teach football, and do nothing. As Ryan done, someone want to coach, you know, a roach to the whistle. I run a little youth, them and not teach them nothing. How we forget what? 15, 9 and 6 hour that. 15 love in a 3 game. Not even a goal we can score. You have to do better than that. You have to give us. You have to give the nation. You are in charge of this thing. You have to give the nation better to pick from. You don't do no job. You have to do better. You make it the track and field people them looking great, man, comparing to no man. You know, you're not great, man. Talk to me now. Maybe not just cut a little rant and tell you about yourself and the whole of your friend them. The whole of them were coaching Cool Boy and below to the club. Phoenix, the whole of them, I don't work this and I do nothing for the youth them. You know, I'm Paris, Jamaica, when you know I want to go one player, you know I come talk about, you know I negotiate. You need to train enough youth, develop enough youth to play football in Jamaica. You want to tell me, so we can't have a little 19-year-old, 18, 17-year-old tournament, and we can't find nobody to play for it, to even score one goal to make we look good. This is disgraceful, man. You know, I have to get better than that, man. I know the JFF party, I don't know give them nothing to pick from. I know Mr. Speed and Manning's man, them and them people who work up at JFF and Mr. Ricketts, them part them, yeah. And the grassroots people, them part them, yeah. I don't know this great, man. Manning's man, thank you for allowing me to do that little pet talk. And talk to me now.
Yeah. No, man, unseen. Respond, unseen.
You might hear me because I'm talking in the
Gunner's Boss, listen to Unseen. Go ahead, Unseen.
Gunner's Boss, you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear him.
You hear? Loud and clear, Unseen. Me turn up a thing more, I hear you loud and clear.
All right, so you have to understand that it is an issue in Jamaica when it comes to what you know to imply onto the kids. You know? 10 years ago, how many coach, certified to coach kids, know what to do, how to coach them and something like that. So how you expect the kids them to grow up or the children to grow up properly, play football, and the coaches at the time weren't educated to coach kids.
Okay.
You understand
50 years ago when we are 10-year-old, we never have the export. The people them never have the exposure, the knowledge, and the technological advancement we want to have, man. And them that do better down, man. You know, worthless, man. Not tell me nothing, man. No, me not take no excuse from you. All me are telling us moving forward, you know, have to do better.
It's not no excuse, me. I tell you what is the problem. Which one? Not me say me a bit excuse. You're right. A lot of us walking the whistles, so we are roaches. Not me, though.
Go on, boss.
Yeah, man, me there, boss.
Oh, what kind of noise at the background, you know? Like you just start drive a car or something, man.
No, me been a drive. Let me turn off this AC and see if I got the kind of. Yeah, it sound better now.
Yeah.
I look like a unseen thing, maybe. Me don't know.
So, Gunners, boss, I can say that since I've given the opportunity to lead programs, you know, in the grassroots and in the youth structure, I am doing better in terms of developing young players. No, I can say that.
All the people them over GC faster we are teach all you and the people them want to send out the road. You nah do nothing neither, you know. Because all the other day me hear you for one thing, you know. Because you know what, let me tell you something when me find out, say, you know, man. I mean, this no go for unseen, you know. I mean, and some other people, you know, this no go for you too, you know. But you know when me find out, say, and when they come on these spaces, they want to trash and talk about everything every day. And soon I just say something about them, they catch up in their feelings. So me start unsubscribe from them, the kind of people channel. Because you can't define and talk and disrespect players, coach, team, and the federation every day. And as somebody criticizing about something, you get cranky. You have to take the pressure one to give to, because everybody agree with everything one to say. So you have to agree to be challenged and stop being cranky when people step to you. That no mean to say we here, you know. I will have nothing to do with you know. Me not call nobody name. Me I say people that cranky is not a name, sir. It's a feeling. And that me know it used to be. When cranky, that means say you're weak and them thing there. Like me are crampy and cranky, then they are how you call people who are feeble and weak, mentally and physically. Me never call nobody name, so don't come mix up nobody. Unless that is why you call a certain individual that. But I know that make me call him, so I respect that man. So don't come mix up the people them thing. Me talk about the people them who catch feelings as you come and criticize them. It's like how me can come over here and criticize you, and every time man know me from Radio Land, say so me do. Me no go for the foolishness, and me go talk how me feel about certain situation. Like how me feel embarrassed and check say well. Me no check say we should have win any of this game, but at least we should have at least scored some goals, sir. And them thing them here talk about. We can't go to go get 9. If I was 9-3 or 9, so we could have see at least we give it an effort. We have a trying effort to look good. We look bad, but we're trying to do something. So if we catch one little feeble team, one little cranky team we score, we can drop 1-2 on them and know say if they can't give it back 2, we have one little 2 and one little 2 love win this. So. But we don't have nothing and we have give up things. Brother, we don't stop it, man. And then now some joke I go around every day and the JFF and we rule out. Mr. Speed involved in this thing, because Mr. Speed have a thing where him have a club and him develop young players. What about for him players them? That's when them go up on the international scene, everybody fall up like some weathered batter tent we're going to a tornado, brother. What happened? What happened to Mr. Speed, Mr. Monday? Me not talk about Mr. Speed as DFF capacity now, you know. They talk about Mr. Speed as a coach and an owner of football team that's develop young players. I'm talking about unseen that's going around with this banner saying he's a coach. Me I talk about Coach Minzy. Me I talk about the whole now, no. We're involved in a coach in the little youth them down at Jamaica.
No, a track and field Minzy though. Minzy in the football business.
Oh, a track and, all right. My apology if you know because me all through him always on the football team. You never know that. Minzy, you're out there this big coach. Yeah, you are the great over this.
And Minzy coach some of the big athletes them where they are Olympics now. So
yeah, man, me never know that. Me say me not coach in this stuff. You don't know me give track and field. If I never track and field, would have been forgotten where sports is concerned. If it wasn't sports is concerned, if it wasn't for track and field and the cool running scheme, that Jamaica
And
bobsled
wrong
team.
choice of word. So you say that would be unforgotten, but we would.
Well, you help, help.
No, me just say we would
when
be.
angry,
Me just, yeah, that's what I'm telling. We would be forgotten.
Thank you.
Would be forgotten, not
We
unforgotten.
would be forgotten. We would be forgotten if it was for the Jamaica bobsled full running scheme and them thing there. Where football is concerned from 1998 when we didn't have nothing. We didn't have nothing 1998. We have more. We have analytics. We have positionless football. We have all these other advanced metrics to play football now.
Yeah.
Including good refreshment, good medical thing and all them things that people are get healed quicker. Jesus Christ, man. Come on, man, for crying out loud. Y'all need to do better. Y'all failing the kids, man. Y'all embarrassing Jamaica with this the way y'all coaching. And I'm talking everybody. And the main culprit. Fred Butler we have 1-2 good player and decide say I hold them back. What kind of patriot can you say you be? Oh, me is a patriotic Jamaican. No, you is not. You know what you is? I can't say it on Manning's man because he got a preach on Sunday, but that way you have a space where I can say it.
I'd prefer if you don't get yourself with the heap of name calling and things.
I tell you no, because I want to tell you.
I don't want it to be said that you have to get your own space because I don't want it to be said that me allow people to do this and say. You understand me? But yeah,
man, me not bring no your thing, Me want to have my space so me can tell these people who them be, That means to say when them report me, I need them report because them can't stop the paycheck from coming in. But them can't stop your thing, Your thing low, them can't stop it neither, but they will believe to say reporting your channel and them thing they help them. So it gives them that's the only power there's where they work these people them up when them to go court football and they all over by youth and all these spaces and have the youth the talent and the little youth them with little potential I got to waste. We don't pick people, yes, and great talent, We pick them based on projection. We call them projects. So what I'm to the project them? We can't tell them, we say we don't see no future, no project, no there. And no one whisper they around them, more of them they around them, but them need attention, them need development, them need preparation. When you pick up some little youth now, and the care them go play and make them embarrass themselves. When you demoralize these little kids now, some of them not even want to come out of them house when they come back to Jamaica. Because people call them 9 love and 3 love and 3 love and all that. I don't feel good for them thing there. And them thing they make these little youth nowadays. At least them back in ideas, them mad and never get no help. And that's why now through these youth have social media, them can ball to mental illness and them thing that because kill them. And the 1 and 2 will come good. We don't ever see them when them come good and when them come good now and them have revenge, I want to try to ride for them back and them now I'm gonna get the power. We don't hate them and we will burn them and bash them and do them thing. No, the people them we need to start bash today moving forward. It's that print up everything we look for YouTube with the KFF and this and that. Jamaica Football Federation. No, we need to see Phoenix is a scrub organization. They by name only. We need to see Unseen is a scrub coach. They boss. They're not doing enough for the youth them. Those are the things we need to see on YouTube. These are the kind of discussion we need to have. We need to wake up these losers and get them to in the winning position where them can start winning and so the youth can win. Because under the youth them are losers. Them big man here we are the big man here we are go by name only and no action behind their name. They are the ones who supposed to get the blame. You know what? If we stay and talk, I'll get too angry. I mean, like 15 in a street game. Me don't love it at all. I mean, I think nobody love it, and there's no excuses for the development of footballers in Jamaica to do this. Based on the fact that I hear Delroy from over England, and I hear Kid Rob say it on Manning's Man show, we are not getting the best or the second best from anywhere. People, the other day, me hear Delroy, I saw him name, say it on a podcast. I don't know if I unseen show him it and the man said. The man say things say if you can call Bolton Wanderers or Leighton Orient can call out. Them not sending out them best player to go to no qualifiers for no competition. If you qualify, then we send them because it's good for them. But sending them to qualifiers no really make the player. And he used the little senior youth from where we go at the Euros there as an example. The people in the comment we have good memories know who we are talking about and know when they are saying. It was on that show. The man said that the youth there, if France or Spain was qualifying, trying to qualify the World Cup, they would not show it. The club where him signed to let him out to go because they're risking injury and you're risking all this money and where you're putting your investment on the line. But if you qualify now, the investment don't really hurt them investment because every time you do something wonderful, you hear say he's the little 16-year-old from Barcelona doing it and these things. So it's good for them. So it's good for them marketing. But sending a youth to a relevant qualifier, they're really good. Enough to them, so they're not send the best of the best. So there's no part of any time. So people are talking about, by name, and through them they over England, but are the worst we are getting from all over the world. So me not fight against the youth them, but we say we need to have a better development system in a Jamaica, and I continue repeat myself. The angry people, bear with me. Me not love we're going over foreign plus now.
All right, good as boss. Yeah. Take your time on the road and
pick up yourself,
yeah,
sir.
man.
Thank you. The people them want to know to have special edition and clip and put differently. Man, I know everybody. You see, you show them when them long like this, people don't get the juicy part out of them. So you see all the juicy part when I'm seeing sit down here and a bumble and attack and the man asks him say, how the thing go and he must say, boy, I'm got GC faster and him have the diploma and him don't know. All them things, you just clip them part there and put them unseen bumble again and put them out there. And then there are some little 10 minutes clip and people watch those more and it bring up the view and the algorithm more. The long thing, them nobody now sit down and watch the whole thing, different from the live viewers. Them have that live, you know what I mean? You see what I say?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, start chop them up, man. And some of them long show, you have to chop them up in 3 or 4 pieces, man, and give them different edit and put them out, man. And put them back out there on the channel. They put them go back and them go in the comment section, go trash and see now some joke of people who attack about that foolishness. All Travis me attack because pure badness and foolishness in talk for the people them I see and then anyway, I'm God people. I'm just angry and I just so we angry, we have to just tell the people about it. Mr. Speed, you have to do better with the development. And seeing you have to wake up. Make the sense you got to waste your parents, them money to the DC faster, come out there, you don't give them that die all time. We need to see more. We need to feel proud of Uno. And if we can't feel proud of Uno, we can't feel proud of the youth then because we don't feel them. And I know them are a failure. So them little youth, when them come down, they go meet them at the airport, have a parade for them, and make them know, say, Uno, and we feel, and get them back, remotivate them, and give them a new feeling. You hear me, Abego,
All right.
We don't accept this no more.
We're going to take a next one. Big up yourself, yeah, man. All right, then. That was Gunner's boss, all right? I said he was the last one, but we have a caller who has been trying to get in. This is going to be fun, so let's see. Pay attention, people. Hit the like button. This one is going to be good. This is the one and only who has been trying to call. Come on, pick up the phone. You were trying to call, man. I hope you pick up the phone. Welcome.
Is this I Am Sure Sports Show?
Yes, sir. And you're live on air. you were trying to call. And I had a next call, so I am returning the call, sir. So you're live on air.
Okay, sir. Do your thing, Mr. Stinnett. So the man I'm calling really is. I just have some questions for him. First of all, Unseen, where do you...
Oh, Unseen. Unseen. When Piney was on the phone, Unseen kind of left.
Unseen run out of the kitchen.
Yeah,
Unseen run out of the kitchen.
Unseen, the people that calling your back. Gunner's boss run Unseen out the show.
The man can't come and then we know the questions that come and then them run.
Yeah, because
that does sound right.
Yeah. Piney was pressuring him, saying him cut, Him cut out.
If Piney make him cut, then we couldn't handle the other then. If Piney make him cut, then no problems.
He definitely can.
No problems.
He definitely can.
All right, you tell me, where does he coach? Which team does he coach in Jamaica?
He used to coach at Charlie Mount. He used to coach at Oberlin. He coaches at prep school right now. And they won the under 13 competition. They have been in the finals 3 years in a row. And they coach at the under 9, but he coached at Charlemont High School. He was
So
there.
that was no. So right now he's coaching at the prep school level.
Yeah, and right now, yeah, and he was also at Limal coaching or assisting at Limal when they're in the Premier League.
Yeah, man, you don't think it's very simple and direct, man. Just currently he's coaching at the prep school. What's the name of the prep school and what parish?
It's in the parish of St. Mary. LLC.
And what's the name of it?
Liberty Learning Center.
Liberty Learning Center. All right, no problem. All right, now. But the question I wanted to ask him, I guess when he comes back, you can answer. He just said that the players that playing for Jerome Waite don't want to play for Jerome Waite. I just want to know what parameters did he use to come to that conclusion?
I don't know. Same thing
but I guess he's not there, so you can answer for him.
It's the same thing I asked him. Like, how did you come? How you know that the players don't want to play? What? I don't know. Where,
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know where you get that from.
You asked him the question, and the man answered the question, and he said yes.
like they don't want to play for Jerome Waite. Oh, you mean that they don't want to play for Jerome Waite?
Yes.
Jerome Waite called.
No, he might be right, you know.
What I'm saying is that
he might be right, but he has to tell us the reason what.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
remember, or what parameters are.
Remember, most of these players are not the players that Jerome Waite got from John Wall. Most of these players were not selected by John Wall, you know. So now Jerome Waite.
That's what I heard too.
So Jerome Waite comes in, and the John Wall players were dropped, and he selected a lot of the domestic players. So why would he have players from John Wall, but he went and then select players who don't want to play for him? I don't know where Unseen get that from.
So hold on, maybe you can help me then. Maybe you can help me now as closer. Why was the John Wall players dropped? Were they dropped by Jerome?
That is what we want to know. Well, I know that there are.
Okay.
What I know is that one, there is the goalkeeper from Phoenix. Right? That's one. Two, there was Robina Gardner. I think he's a Phoenix player. And there was a guy called Michael Forbes I think his name is Michael Forbes. There was an issue between Craig Butler, Rudolph Speed, and the club that he was a part of. So those three players, I think because of the whole Phoenix thing, because no Phoenix players, but they're on tour. So I don't know if they were not selected and then they went on tour, or because they were going to be on tour, they were not considered. So that is something that when the coach comes back to Jamaica, he needs to explain why were these players not there. So you had those three players because you had.
Okay, so the three. So we get an explanation for the three players because we're the Phoenix. What about the other players that were not Phoenix players? Why did they not play?
Well. So the other players who were not Phoenix players is let me give you
the one that were not Phoenix players. What's the story behind them?
So I asked about one player, right? The one player is Nick Simmons, who scored the goals in the first round, right? Richmond striker. I think he's at University of Virginia now. He was not selected in this last batch, but he went to Mexico in the friendly games where they lost 6-2 to Mexico and 2-2 to Guatemala. I don't know why the coach didn't. All right, you have a Tyrese Go, who is a Dumby Holden player. We don't know why he was dropped. There's a McKay Horsley, a guy from England who was in the Horsley McKay. He was there. There's also Kobe Thomas, who captained the team when we had 2 friendlies in Trinidad. But John Wall actually dropped him after the first game. So I don't know if Jerome did not go back and look at that player.
Right. All right, so let's move on to some more positive now. New York, under 17, with my baller, Freddie Butler, who gave me 3 championships in New York. I was so happy when I heard about the appointment of Freddie Butler. So are you going to be in New York tomorrow?
You know that I was supposed to leave yesterday, but I couldn't. I would have to come back on. The issue is that I had to come back on Sunday, so I couldn't everything was arranged for me to leave yesterday. It just wasn't working out because to get back the flight to come back after the game will be late, and then the Sunday flight from New York wouldn't cause me to be back in Jamaica on time. But
well, I'll be there. You don't know.
Yes, I'm saying that I wanted to look at the team because what my thing, is that even if we had lost these 3 games, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we played better, I would be okay, because then I would say, listen, we played very well. The teams are really just better than us. I think we never look like a properly organized team in any of the games. That is the issue I have, Like the team never looked like they were set up properly. They were being organized in terms of you couldn't tell what formation was being used. So that is the issue I have with the team. Like even if the players,
well, I can just tell you. Well, you finish.
Yeah. So yeah. I hear Dixon also was dropped on George Grant. So a few of the players from John Wall time, they were dropped out of this present team. Some people are saying that the team wasn't even looking good either. So I don't know. It's a whole heap of things. So some people are saying they never looked good before and they were playing against lower quality opponent. I don't know. But go ahead. So that is my thing. The team just never.
No. I'm just telling you what I observed because I watched the first game, and all I can tell you what I can just unless we talk to, and this is where unless we talk to the coach, which is the right man to talk to, or as you say, the technical director was there. That's even a better man to talk to.
Yeah,
who was there? I wish they can come on your show or on the media and tell us. But what I saw is quality with the USA game. I see a difference in quality, and also when I hear that for you to play better quality players, you have to have time to prepare. So that's just watching the one game that no preparation and higher quality. And without preparation, you're not going to be much against a USA team that I think 90% of the players play in the MLS.
Our MLS.
So that's what I get. But I would love for you. Or MLS Pro. You know what I'm talking about there, pretty much. But they're connected now to the NYCFC and the Philadelphia Union. So even though they might not be playing with the senior team, they're training with the senior team. They're playing with them. They're traveling with them. So I would love to hear from Wendell Downswell and the coach now what their explanation was when they do the interview with the media. I know that's the difference, management. See when America plays, they have to face the media, and answer these questions, I don't know why it's such a problem to get like a Wendell Downswell now. The technical director of all football to talk to us.
I agree with you, boss. First thing, I don't think the first thing, any coach that is being employed must be able to speak and communicate with the media, man. That's part of the job requirement, boss. That has to be part of the job requirement. You can't play a competition like this and when the coach returns, there's not a interview that is done. Yeah, you send your technical report, but the public need to know what happened. The public need to be able to ask questions. That is what I believe. There are questions to be answered. This is
the basic thing with the diaspora. Everybody's saying that what they hear in 2 days, you've seen players 2 days before coming in. It's like an unprepared environment. It's hard to function and succeed at that level. Not at the senior level. Imagine at the teenager level, as you said. Some of the players are 17 and 18.
All right.
But as you said now, we'd love to hear from them, the official. Why is it to get official people to talk?
Yeah. Let me read this comment and then I'll respond. Maybe you can respond to it. So this person goes by the name Peter. He says, man, you believe that Hal Grimson didn't try to set up our senior team better than the way they played and people complained about it? If you really know how youth players behave, you wouldn't talk. Let me say this. Hal Grimson issue was not how we set up the team. People said that they didn't like how the team played, not because of how they were set up. Because of what they were set up, but primarily because it was more focused on not conceding more than being more offensive in scoring, right? So we played USA, for example, in that game that they equalized late in the game. the team did not create a lot of opportunities, but many people felt like the team defended so well organized. I think TikTok, this is different with Jerome Witt. We never look good going forward and we never look good defending. Completely different thing. So I don't think, we just didn't like how Hal Grims was playing.
No, Bannings, man, but isn't the parallel unfair? Hal Grims said that what, over a year compared to a man who get the players 2-3 days.
No man.
I don't think the parallel even makes sense.
No man. Jerome Witt, he had it for a little while, you know, because once John Wall was relieved of the job, he got the job. Remember, I even took them to play friendly games, you know, in Mexico, you know. He had 2 friendly games.
I was talking about the players. I was talking about some of the foreign players he didn't get.
No man, all the players that are in the team, he worked with them when they went to Mexico. What he had is that some of them were not at the camp, but he was having camp with players. He was having camp.
I heard other players came to Mexico 2 days before the match.
Yeah, man.
See, that's why I like to hear official reports, you know.
All right, so let me help you, right? So the team had gone to Mexico, you know, and played friendly games against Mexico and Guatemala, which was a camp. The team also had camps in Jamaica over weekends. What happened is that leading up to the competition, the team got there one clear day before the game. That was when the players assembled. But it is not like they have not...
Problem that's your coach, man. Serious problem that's your coach.
Yeah, but what I'm saying...
Against USA, against this level.
But
I hear you.
My point is, Cuba got there at the same day Jamaica got there and looked better than Jamaica. Costa Rica got there the same day.
Which team?
Cuba and Costa Rica.
No, I only saw the USA game, but the USA got there like 6 days before.
No, man. What I'm saying is that Costa Rica, Cuba, and Jamaica were in the same group. And they got there the same day. And those teams look better than Jamaica. Still.
Well, that's what I'm trying to say. I didn't see I didn't see the Costa Rica game. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And then so Costa Rica played Jamaica after a few days of being there. So I hear you. I hear you. The question on under 17.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. The question on under 17 now. When does the real qualifying start and where will it be? That's the main reason why I'm calling you.
In Mexico, February next year.
Oh, it's all the way till next year.
Yeah, it's next year. That's what I'm saying. And they have been at this since June of last year. No, it's from June last year. This team has been in preparation. They have been fine tuning, bringing the players together, selecting players. It's from June of last year.
Good. So Freddie has the time. Freddie has the time because I can vouch for Freddie. Yeah. So February in Mexico. So the last thing, who's his assistant coach?
I think he has one of them is Carlton Simmons, Butlerhead.
Oh no.
Yeah. And I think And so they have a lot of persons around it. Shartman Edwards has been with them as well.
There you go. Oh my God. So I can't wait to see them on the weekend, man.
Yeah. And I know the
defensive midfield out of all the views is Shartman Edwards.
Yeah, man. Shartman has been at a few of the camps in the US and stuff. And I think he's supposed to be at the game. He may have something, but yeah, he has been with them. Leon Garden has also been there working with them as well.
Oh, the big goal in Leon Garden, what talking about?
Yeah, man.
I don't know what New York boys want to come to one time and give a championship with New York, man. So it will be a great day for Dago then. So the key is no money, man. I don't know. The mainstream media can't seem to get them. So if you can get Wendell Downswell and even Jerome,
I don't know.
To come in, that would be beautiful.
Wendell Downswell continue to be a mystery, my boss. Everybody are trying to get Wendell Downswell. It's a mystery.
But unseen disappointment though. Unseen can utter the words now to the public and they will come to ask if you experience and you run down. That don't look good unseen.
Yeah.
This unseen kind of disappointment. So we talk again then. So I'll link you when I'm live with the boys.
Yeah, man.
On the
Yeah, man.
weekend.
Yeah,
Well,
man.
men know I shouldn't
Because
say
they
boys.
actually got there yesterday morning and all of that, you know. So they're having a good time.
Yeah, man.
You should shout up Freddie,
Yeah, man.
man.
I'll be there tomorrow.
All right then. Cool. All right.
So reach I'll link you.
Yeah, man. All right then. Cool, Diego. And preacher,
Say no more.
preacher in the building, I yell you know.
Preacher, our preacher from the group.
Yeah, man. In the stream, him watching the stream, say my yell you know.
No, you know the great preacher. You lead from the elites. All right.
Yeah, man. All right then. Cool, Diego. Say no more. Yeah, man. All right. So that's Diego for you. All right, people. On the scene. Big up yourself, you know. You big up yourself. Everybody good? Long show, you know. Man, he's gonna leave in 4 hours. Yeah, all right. People, what is that now? Oh, people, I have to run right now. I have to run right about now. Hold on there. I will just click on the stream right now. How would that? No, not bother with that. No, but Griffin, they're playing Griffin USA U17. Unseen. Me gonna leave now. So Diego wanted to talk to you. You're off. Gunners boss was talking to you.
Run.
And when them gone, you come back on the stream.
No, me come on back. I'm here, but I run like. I run.
Of course you run away, sir. Look how long the people. No, this man, like what? Is it coincidence that he came back on the show after the callers talking about what he said? Left. No, you knew what you were doing.
Man, I got a phone call. And I went on. I came back on. Heard
Diego was asking, where did you get the impression? What are your parameters to determine that the players did not want to play for Jerome Wade?
Tell Diego we'll call him after. Just give me a number.
You will call him after? No, man. No. You made a statement on the program. The man asked the question on the program. Why you want to call him privately?
Yeah, I will give him my personal opinion off here.
I
don't want to disclose it.
So you don't want to disclose it on air? So why would you bring it up on air in the first place?
Huh? I'm just saying I'm just saying that I see some things that look like, they're spiting somebody. That's it.
So you want
that's
to
my
call
opinion. That's just my opinion, man.
All right, boss. All right.
Send him number, me and him talk, eh?
Yeah, I need to ask him first if I can send you his number, and then if he says okay.
Seems like he want to ask me, so we send it.
I said that I'll ask him, and if he's okay with it, I'll do that. All right.
I think we're supposed to have Diego number too, Oh yeah, Diego number. Don't worry.
Lord have mercy, no. People, CC, be sure go end. You have 5 minutes, and me now go interrupt. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's it. With really to the U20 thing, I mean, it's just one of them things where I think another persons we have to just write it off and just call it a day. But it's like we know that there's a probability of us we could have qualified. The fact that you have the 3 group and you have the first and second, and then the 2 best third place go through to the next round, and then vice versa, and then end up with the qualification. I think it's same mirror effect when you go to the qualification. In terms of Wendell Donzel, I think it seems like to me Wendell Donzel more quiet than often. I think a lot of persons try to question him being in the position that he is, but I don't think they understand that. I think Wendell is the most successful youth coach that we have ever had. So I think, and the merit of that is the position was warranted. It's just the visibility right now and what's happening with the program and the position that he is in. I think he needs to promoters discuss or say something in the media, whether it want to be social media or it want to go mainstream media. I just think you need to come out and say something management because you're in a position where the technical director, if I'm not mistaken, I'm in charge of like the whole football thing and everything at the JFF.
So what I'm understanding, right, how it works. Let me tell you how it works, people. And maybe if we understand how it works, maybe you realize that he doesn't have a lot to say. So this is what I am hearing. All right, hold on, CC.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find this. Yeah. So Wendell Downswell is the director of football. This is what I'm hearing. Speed is actually the technical director and the technical chairman. What is Wendell Downswell's role? In short, Wendell Downswell's role is to execute the technical strategy and plan of the JFF. So he doesn't prepare it or put it together, he just executes it. So I am hearing that he's in charge of technical and at the administrative level. Our technical policies and programs should be administered by him. So technical committee recommends the policies and the programs to the board. Once the board approves, then it is Downswell's job to execute.
So basically, he's the operation person.
He does what he has been given to do. That is what this is saying.
So then that means, that if that is what it is saying in management, then that means he has no.
He have no power.
I want to put it like this.
He have no
power.
Yeah.
What management?
That means he doesn't really. So in a case like
no,
that,
hold on, Jason. What I'm saying that this is what I'm getting is that he is not the technical director. That is what somebody said. He's the director of football, so there's a difference.
Oh, so he's not the technical director anymore.
I just read. This is something I just got, so I just read it out.
Okay.
So now I'm like where you are. I'm kind of lost in terms of what. CC.
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah. I mean, man. I mean, right now. What? Right, I'm lost because I was of the opinion that he was like technical director. And if I said director, but if you're a director of football and your job is just to carry out what has been recommended, then basically you have no power. So when people are going to refer to Wendell Downswell, there's nothing to refer to Wendell Downswell for, because it's not like anything that he has done is not him come up with any policy. It's not him recommending any policy or anything like that.
Yeah, because basically, exactly, CC. So Jason Good, if this is accurate that I just received, and this is someone who is involved in the football, can't say the name right now. Really, what he does is like Unseen says, he is the operation. So he just execute what the technical committee has in mind. So he doesn't create the player pathway. He gets it and he says, all right, let's execute it.
So basically the technical director lies with the technical committee.
Interview Mr. Speed and find out, no man. Find out from Mr. Speed. Who is the technical director and who is the director of football? Link him and find out. Because me confused right now. Right now, me confused.
My first message you're confused enough.
Yeah, but it's just weird because it's just weird because I just said one because if they even have like several different committee and he's just the director of football. So they do the policy, do what they're doing.
Yeah, but hold on,
this is what we want to do.
Jason Guna, hold on, let me answer. Jason Guna, I just said to you, so the person said, Speed is the technical director. That is what the person said. Maybe they are wrong, but that is what I told you that I just got. So that
one question. You know the one question I'm gonna ask man is one. I don't know if this is something. Is the technical alright? Is the technical director role a role which requires you to be a part of the board?
Oh, that is not the technical committee you're talking about. The board of directors of the JFF.
Well, all right. So the board of directors.
No. I don't think that is how they do it. I think what we need to find out is who makes up the board, which is the different conferred persons. I don't think so, but they may have somebody from the technical committee and the board.
No. Rudolph, based on what I'm seeing on the JFF thing, they have 12 people on the board, and Rudolph Steve is on the board as a director. So that's just what I see that Rudolph Speed, Bruce Gaynor, Patrick Malcolm, Errol Stevens, Gregory Daly, Byron Watson, Sheridan Samuels, Mark Bennett, Elaine Walker Brown, Raymond Grant, Dennis Strong, Michael Ricketts.
Where you get that Mark Bennett is on the board?
JFF Football Board of Directors.
Okay, go ahead again.
So Michael Ricketts, President, Dennis Strong, General Secretary, Raymond Grant, Vice President, Elaine Walker Brown, Vice President, Gregory Daly, Vice President, Byron Watson, Vice President, Sheridan Samuels, Director, Chairman, Northwestern Region, Mark Bennett, Director, Chairman, Southeastern Region.
Right, Kassav.
Errol Stevens, the former national football player, Director, Chairman, Northeastern Region. Patrick Malcolm, Director, Chairman, Southwestern Region. Bruce Gaynor, Director, Rudolph Speed, Director.
So your question is?
So those are the members. So my question was saying that if the technical director position was a position that is affiliated with the board, as in if you're a technical director, you're a part of the board.
If that were the case, then all right. So if that were the case, then the Downs will be the part of the board.
No, I'm asking. That's what, all right. The reason I'm asking this is that Bruce Gaynor and Rudolph Speed are just directors. It's not like they have Southwestern Region, Eastern Region, or vice president like the other persons. So they are directors, right, on the board. So that's what I'm saying. In terms of them being directors, I know when they have like corporate companies have executive directors and non-executive directors. But in this case, I wanted to know if like the technical director.
All right, I know.
But to be honest, like all of
go ahead. Really and truly, CC, more end the show because I'm tired, brother. May I tell you about make a point at the minute.
All right.
But almost 5 hours on YouTube.
The point that I'm making is this. If it is that when the Downswell is not necessarily in a capacity to implement recommend or recommend policies, and is just in the execution of policies, then he's not the person whom persons need to reach out to or need to come out and speak to. So he's not the person. So I think a lot of he would have been getting unwarranted.
Who is that guy?
Unwarranted. No, that's why I was saying. If
CC.
Yes.
CC.
But yes.
But and the list of names that he went as technical director and trainer. That is what it says.
CC, you hear my money's man?
Yeah, go ahead and see the final point and then we end the show.
Yeah, man, final point.
So I believe that Mr. Downswell should take some of the blames, because based on even being the person who operates and apply what is done, but from the technical chairman or technical committee, he must see things that go wrong and try to fix it. If he's doing that, based on his knowledge, because we are saying that he's one of the best coaches that coach at the youth levels and go to World Cup and so on. If he's seeing something wrong over the years, a lot of things is going wrong. Why he is not speaking out? Why is he not trying to change things?
Anyway, So here is it, preacher. Hold on the unseen. Sorry. So CC, what preacher is saying is that the JFF does not have a technical director currently. Downswell is the director of football, and Speed is the head of the technical committee, and Speed is also a member of the board. So Downswell may be a technical director, but he's not the technical director. He's a director of football. Because I got this from somebody who was formerly part of the JFF board.
Yeah, well, I guess if the director of football and they know about technical, because
So FIFA actually pays the director of, so maybe he has a title of technical director for the FIFA payment, but he operates as the director of football. I don't know. Or maybe FIFA pays a director of football, but he is a technical director. I don't know. I don't know.
Ask CC
But
quick. Ask CC, don't make it run. Ask CC, I'm just
ask him the CC, answer question quickly.
What is your question?
All right, so based on what you're saying, that maybe Downswell should not get the blame for what is going on, or people shouldn't call him out. But I am calling him out because he's there. He has the knowledge, because he went to 2 World Cup qualification already, World Cup tournaments already, and now we have a lot of issues. So why is it that he's just sitting down and just going through all these and just nothing from Downswell, nothing at all, like he's just there?
To be honest, unseen, I wouldn't know. But the final thing, I don't know still, but the final thing I say, I'm going to get closer. The director of football is, right? From what I've gathered, the director of football is also known as the sporting director or the technical director. That person is responsible for the overseeing of the club operation, or in this case, country football operation on and off the field. So, in a sense, a director of football, sporting director, or technical director is an interchangeable term.
Yeah.
It's the same thing. It's just a different name, but it's the same post.
Yeah.
It can be a case, So it can be a case if he's the director of football, he's responsible for overseeing the country football operation on and off the field. And it clears close right there.
All right, so people, listen. Unseen, big up yourself. CC, bless up enough. I have to run, people. You understand? Me have to walk. Big up on yourself. Too long.
One more hour.
Hey, no, bother with that about football. One more. People, I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know when. I'll be back again. Join Unseen. There is BAM Sports. There is Jason Guna. There is Coach's Desk. There's a lot of channels. There is Jay Taylor. There is CC Sports Lab. Lots of channels. Go, blah, 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 blah. Go and watch our channel right now. Management is Wash, and I am out of here. Have a blessed day. Have a good weekend. I am out.